all their players are better than us? What? They're basing player skills off by their amount of games they played. What the fuck? You have 836 games played, apparently you're good. Yeah, 836 still in silver. Yeah.
Chris, you're still super quiet, dude.
I know.
Okay. It's like almost impossible to hear you over music.
I'm glad I'm covering them. Let's pick up on team just needs to keep the shot goals with that. Should have been so pushed up. Are you getting it? Wow, fuck. On my way.
Yeah, they used all their abilities to kill Janet, so they can't do anything.
Oh, motherfucking thing. I'm weak as shit now. I really want to get in there, but yeah, no.
Lost long ago through the ages of time, once ruled immortal, the guardians of light. Bonded together, they stood side by side. Star winds brought darkness, the world in decline. Quest for their hammers to reclaim the throne. Three brought together by warriors unknown. United to vanquish all hell from the earth. Conquering glory, the kingdom's rebirth. Raise your swords down the final war, Christ stands.
Ace and X.
Thousands will die, but their death's not in vain. Now reunited, our world may be free once again. Three hammers high in the burning red sky, forged in the fire, protectors of mankind. Three hammers high, for the world we unite. Fight for our lives as we hold up the three hammers high. Long have we traveled through forgotten lands, from coldest valleys to burning red sands. Restless we ride through the depths of our
I wonder if they're, oh god, they're all better than us.
agony, death will prevail. Raise your swords down the final war, Christ stand. Fight, fight for your life. Strike back with vengeance, till death we defend. Until the day that the dragons will rise once again.
Oh, they're all mid.
Three hammers high in the burning red sky, forged in the fire, protectors
Those Ringer like walking from this too.
I'll be right back 1 second.
On the way back.
That works.
Ah, good job. play in your lane, play on the power. This guy's half needs to be half a little better than playing lane. This guy, come on, let's go. Nice, good job. I'm going for Dragon next. I'm going to be for Pond first. I'm over for Dragon. Gonna help bottom, I guess. No, this is bad for our team. Back, running back. That's a bad play by what's his name. Fuck, I almost killed him. Nice, good job, Donnie. Just sail on the next creek. Right. Oh fuck. They're just run. Fuck, he's gonna follow me or something. Nice, good job, Johnny. Nice, nice! Big money.
Yeah, I think we won this game.
Someone put bottom.
She's squeaking?
Yeah,
Oh, she just meowed a whole bunch.
yeah, she's talking to me.
Oh.
Life's uncertain, a rat race of pain, endlessly searching for more. Hopeless, endingless, held back by the chains, till we can't take any more. Hold on, stay strong, breaking out from the past life fading. No more, what for? All we got is to keep on praying. We for the devil that lies in dismay. We miss the final decay. Suffering in silence for years we were blind.
Shit it all. Don't know why people don't ban Garen.
Mordekaiser's not even like overpowered.
Mordecai, you know.
I haven't seen anyone play Fiora yet in this elo, but I think Fiora is the best top laner in the
people are like, Garrett, why nobody banned Garrett? It's like, dude, like,
Because he's banned every game.
he was like banned every game, but Garrett wasn't the reason we won the game. I haven't played Udyr in a while, but I was like, man, fuck this shit, dude. Depends, like, I'll play a game and I'll be like, man, I'll get tired of like the jungle, the way the jungle plays. It's just like, fuck. You know, like, I need to play jungle. And I'll play support and I'll be like, holy fuck, like, me and Johnny just shitted on kids.
Nice.
I want 9-3 as Udyr. Johnny want like 12-1 or something like that. Or 14-1 as Cortana. This Jana was like, everybody on their team is better than us. And somebody said like, why? And my younger brother was talking, and you're like, yeah, they're Jack by far like better than us, better than everybody, because he has 836 games won.
Yeah.
I thought, dude, like he has 800 something games won, but he's playing at this elo. Jana wasn't good too on our team. We just gave her some preload. Oh wow, 2 jungles? Or he's jungle? Alright. Well, Johnny, let me support with you. Oh wow, Yi should jungle, Shyvana should top. Yes. Wow. It's weird because at this elo, it's like people that top lane or people that play jungle, they go and play like in the actual lane, and it's just like, wow, somebody's attacking me, It's like, God, what do I do? Wow, this guy should just drop. Take 5. This is what happens, man. We play games, and it's like people are just like, even when I play with Kyle, it's just like, carry me. Carry me. People are just like, I'm playing team mode this game. Fuck you. At this elo, it's just like, you have people that are like, I'm playing Teemo jungle. It's like, bro, like, seriously? They're like, seriously?
It's the best. Haven't you tried it before?
They're like, bro, this isn't Diamond. Then 4 minutes into the game, after they realized Teemo isn't working as jungle, they start AFK. They asked you to jungle. It's like, bro, I don't have money. They're like, I don't care. It's like, David mentioned wanting to get into the league. I was talking to David today. He's like, so much league. He's like, this game has shitty, so I had to take a break and stop playing. Just because like more people started to play. he has an account. I guess I don't know the level. He is probably getting up there, but yeah. I was like, man, fucking gotta have composure still, cause like, fuck, dude, you'll just play with rats, filthy rats all day. Just Teemo players. We're playing against Illusion, man. It's just so weird. I mean, I beat Kalista. I've actually played against. Wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't like shit. It's played good, but I don't know. Lucian just gets stomped.
There's a reason his nickname was Lucian.
Yeah. I would rather play my favorite ADCs. If someone can play Draven good, then I'm all for it. But Kalista, Vayne for sure.
I'm a huge fan of Jinx and Tristana right now. I think that they're super strong. I think the IE Infinity Edge ADCs have a little bit of an advantage right now if you're playing with Zeke's Harbinger. That 2-item spike in the mid game is kind of good right now.
My favorite though by far is Vayne and Kalista. Vayne is like the only ADC that's just like, I don't know, feels like a train once she gets her shit. The same thing Kalista feels like a train too. Kalista, your Kalista hits harder than any ADC I think you play. I mean,
I've probably put more games into her.
Probably. He says can't see chat. Uh-oh. Fuck, we don't need to see chat. We have a Veigar. We have Ryan back in Bush. Our team. This is gonna be interesting playing with Veigar if that flips.
I think this should work out fine for
Veigar?
nice start. Top.
Debate them all. Oh, maybe I messed that up. We're definitely AFK. This guy's fucked if he gets hooked again, but he's literally dead. Just let the lane pull back. So he's just fucked. Alright.
Get him!
I guess their support is AFK. Freelo. Got him. Freelo! I'm gonna push him out of XP range. You fucking on the lane, bro. Our teammate died. Top. It's 4v5. Fuck this guy. Saw somebody?
Yeah, Pantheon was right there.
I have no ward. I can probably flash hook. Just wait for it. Or, I can hook him. Oh. Come on, Johnny. Oh, he's so weak, dude. I'm dead. He's super weak. Oh, you got him. Oh, Ari's bottom too. Watch out. Ari's in the bush. Oops. I got sight zone by like a sweeper or whatever. Typing preload because the thresh is AFK. That exhausts you. Man, it's kind of weird when hopefully our jungle, God, he better be farming them. Like, God, I'm so pissed it's not. We're winning right now only because their teammate is up. Okay. Otherwise, you have a guy just says, like, jump. AFK jungle, actually. AFK, wait. Not AFK jungle, really, actually. Actually, not AFK jungle. Take that back. I'm gonna start warding. You're good, Johnny. Well, Pantheon. Nice, I'm my ulti. Nice, he's pushed out of its XP range. Preload. Probably dead. Oh no. Nothing. No, no, no. You guys gotta get. Oh, that was. They hesitated. Wow. Nice. Nice, and we're getting dragon. Get your CS turning. I've exhaust. I can hook him up. Whatever. Go. Run, Johnny. I'm dead either way. Wow, they got a current top. Pantheon's coming, run. Just run, Johnny. Oh fuck, I want to fuck him. I might manage to still. Fuck. What's this? Oh, no. What is Veigar doing? Stop fucking play. This game's been 4v5. This should be just fucking freeload, dude. This, or Shyvana, man, still their shit, still their jungle. You remember when we won a 4v5 count? That's complete, like 4v5?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Johnny, fuck.
My bad. I think I'm gone again.
We're losing before we come. Fuck, I'm coming, bro. I can hook somebody. Johnny. Let's stay, get the tower, guys. Come on, come up here, Johnny. Lucian on the left. Down over here, guys. Fuck, dude. They're dead. Wow. Connor, please kill. There's two over there. Wow, we're losing 4v5 fights. You might have to attack on tower. Lift and get a kill, maybe. Wow. You need to split push.
I'm having visions of leaving here in the hurt scar. Can you feel? Take me away from all the pressure and all the pain. Show me some happiness again. I'm going blind. I spend my time in the cell. Ain't living well. I know my destiny is hell. But did I fail?
Wow, we only have one tower too. Johnny.
Baptized in eternal fire, shed so many tears. Lord, I suffered through the years and shed so many tears. Lord, I lost so many things and shed so many tears. Now so many tears. I'm suicidal, so don't stand in me. My every move is a calculated step to bring me closer to embrace an early death. Now there's nothing left. There was no mercy on the streets. I couldn't rest. I'm barely standing, about to go to pieces, screaming peace. And though my soul was deleted, I couldn't see it. I had my mind full of demons trying to break free.
Wow.
They planted seeds and they had sparking the flame inside my brain like a match. Such a dirty game. No memories, just a misery. Painting a picture of my enemies killing me in my sleep. Will I survive till the moment?
Oh, he does no damage, dude.
For my sins, 'cause here I come.
Run, Johnny.
Lord, I suffered through the years and shed so many tears.
Oh, God.
God, I lost so many peers, and Lord knows I tried. Been a witness to homicides and drive-bys, taking lives, little kids die. Wonder why as I walk by, broken hearted as I glance at the chalk line, getting high. This ain't the life for me, I wanna change, but ain't no future right for me. I'm stuck in the game, I'm trapped inside a maze. See this Tangeray influence me to getting crazy, disillusioned lately. I've been really wanting babies, so I can see a part of me that wasn't always shady. Don't trust my lady, 'cause she's a product of this poison. I'm hearing noises, think she's fucking on my boys. I'm falling to the floor, begging for the Lord
Not
to
up
let me
yet.
into heaven's door. Shed so many tears. Lord, I've lost so many years and shed so many tears. Lost so many years and shed so many tears.
Man. For being 20 minutes into this game, I would be you would be instant killing fucking creep waves. Wow. Let's go back.
This house is absolutely amazing. How about that smile? All right. The undercoat should be dry by now. It's time to get to work. Hello? Yes, speaking.
Come on, guys. Help me.
You ordered a true portrait, so that's what I came
Nice. Good dragon. Dying frozen. Can't just fucking camp, guys. They know. We'll do it. It's 4v4. Yes. Oh god. Well, now they're just walking in. This guy hit bottom, bro. Come on. Blue chain's in mid. You can kill him. We need to do something. Got my hook if we can't. I'll fucking open your son.
Yeah, I don't wanna be the one to blame. You like fun and games, keep playing them. I'm just saying, think back then we was like one and the same. On the right track, but I was on the wrong train. It's like that, now you gotta face the pain. And the devil's got a fresh new place to play. In your brain like a maze, you can never escape the rain. Every damn day's the same shade of gray. Hey, I used to have a little bit of a plan. Used to have a concept of where I stand. But that concept slipped right out of my hand. And now I don't really even know who I am. Yo, what do I have
Oh,
to
Yeez
say? Maybe
doesn't do shit.
what I have to do to break free. And whatever happens to you, we'll see. But it's not
Wow.
gonna happen with me.
This might as well literally just be 4v5. This is insane, Kyle. This is still 4v5. This guy's completely gone. Thrash. And we may lose. Or may not, but it's fucking looking like it.
Weak sauce.
Nice. This guy is like, this is why like some games I'll be like, man, I gotta play Udi, or I gotta play mid, I gotta play, you know, jungle, I gotta literally play something else. It's 4v5 and we have 4 dragons. Like, come on. coming to Renekton, Johnny. Oh, wait, no, not. I'm running in on Shyvana, I guess. Wow, shit. Well, I have frozen heart now. I got push bottom. Oh, I'm on my way. I can hook over this wall if we stay close or something. Wow, fuck. I guess we need to run, Johnny. Or no. Yeah, Johnny. Your team is gonna die. Well, I can still hook, actually. Oh, Lord. Phone's at 10%.
Insufferable, informal, crazy fools. Wait with their fingers crossed for you to break the rules. And in the evening, we try to jam. We like your music loud in this
Blown up. No.
We let the bassline drop as loud as we can.
They
stand.
popped all their shit on me, though.
Somebody always gotta turn informer for the man. I wanna know right now. Is there one of you in the crowd?
Fuck it, just run.
Are you gonna call 911?
Wow, what, this guy's in that bush porting? Oh god. Bush. You know how bad. No, this. We're gonna get our 5th dragon. Wow, nice. We didn't get dragon. Oh, we did get it. Nice. All right, sweet. SGG. And our top lane was, I don't know. That's the first game I ever played with the Blitzcrank where I didn't get over 10 assists. Maybe I should play someone else. Johnny, should I? Wait, no, not Brand. Should I play Brand?
Don't you feel like that creates tension between East and West? He's talking about killing people, had sex with your wife, and not in those words. But he's talking about, I want to see you deceased.
Everybody got their own thing coming to chase it worldwide through the hard times, warrior faces and shed tears as we
Yo, Johnny, what are you playing?
What was a friend that was ghost in the dark. Cold about it, nigga got smoked by a fiend, trying to floss on him, blind to a broken man's dream. A hard
This guy
lesson,
wants to
court
support.
cases, people guessing. Leave walking ain't the option now, so I'm stressing. Cost me more to be free
Lux
than
is
a life
playing
in the
mid. Alright.
pen, making money.
I like Lux mid. I've played against incredible Luxes in mid, or players that played Lux good in mid, but
What's the worst they can do to a nigga? Got me lost in hell to live and die in LA. On beds with my angels. Central LA, can't get no stranger. Full of drama like a soap opera. On the curb watching the kettle bird helicopters. I observe so many niggas getting 3 strikes off from jail. Swear to head right across from hell. I can't cry cause it's home now.
But what are you playing? Hold on.
You
want some support? Can I Vayne jungle, Johnny?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Alright, I know who I'll play then. Should I play Trindamere or should I go jungle?
Play Master Yi or
Yeah, your Master Yi wasn't fucking retarded. Holy shit. Alright, there we go. Freelo. I'll see you in bottom lane, Johnny. Johnny's like, play Yi. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, Yi. I'll see you in bottom. I'm gonna set up my camp in bottom. Bottom can just enjoy 3 lane. If we had TF, Ned, 4 lane bottom. God.
Got them watch niggas with me, OMCB. They got some hash, took the stash, left the rest for me. Neck bone, trade, hair, run, punch you too. Big rock, got
Well, they have an interesting team. You got Zed. Zed not top, no. Actually, maybe. Darius. No, Darius bottom. Janna bottom. Ari mid. Has Zed top. Zach jungle. Weird.
Let's go out for 92.3.
Shoot, I'm silver 3 right now.
All the radio stations that be bumping my shit, making my shit sound control platinum.
I was thinking Warwick, kind of. The sniper was playing Warwick good, and Warwick
All the stores,
never has to go back. Self-safe top.
all y'all want. LA, California love part motherfucker too. Without gay ass drip.
Zach jungle.
Chris, you're breathing in your mic super loud, dude.
What did you back to the hill? Oh. Pretty low. Don't say who. I'm fucking with these guys. I might psych them out.
Hab ich so glatte Haut, zieh sie in Streifen ab. Hab ich die klaren Augen, nimm mir das Licht. Hab ich die reine Seele, töte sie in Flammen. Hab ich dein Weib, dann töte mich und iss mich ganz auf.
I told these guys that I'm playing against that we have a challenger, and might psych them out. Might be like, oh man, we're gonna lose, you know. Okay. Seriously, people play every video game I've ever played. People I've even talked at like the highest level. People psych themselves out. Dude, I'm camping bottom pretty soon. Getting the 10 out.
If you run into Zach, he doesn't have his passive because we killed him the bot.
I hope Autumn enjoys 3 lane. Hope they enjoy it. There's a lot here.
Damn, Isaac, that sucks.
Dang, Isaac's on here again? Dang. What's up?
Hey.
Oh. He was on the stream last night. No way. That's coming near me? Really?
Hey, Tister, hey, Avigad. Everyone's here.
Nice, you guys got it. Nice. Oh, he stole my run? No. Stay there.
I'm gonna go pick up some Taco Bell, guys. I'll be right back.
Machiavellian is Illuminati, all through your body. The blows like a 12-gauge shot. Feel me? And God said He should send His one begotten Son to lead the wild into the ways of the man. Follow me. Eat my flesh, flesh of my flesh. Come with me. Hail Mary, run quick, see what do we have here now? I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Picture paragraphs unloaded, wise words being quoted. Beat the weakness in the rap game and sold it. Bow down, pray to God, hoping that He's listening. Seeing niggas coming for me, by my diamonds when they glisten. They'll pay attention, best man, please, Father. I'm a ghost, just killing fields. Hail Mary, catch me if I go deep inside the solitary mind of a madman.
Wow.
To the dark, evil lurks, enemies, see me flee. Activate my hate, let it break till the flame. Set trip, empty out my clip, never stop to aim. Some say the game is all corrupted, fucked in this shit. Stuck, niggas is lucky if we bust out this shit. Plus, mama told me never stop until I bust a nut. Fuck the world and they can't adjust. It's just a swell, Hail Mary with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see what we have here now. On the ride or die. Come with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see what do we have here now. On the ride or die. Penitentiaries is packed with promise makers. Never realized the precious time that rich niggas is wasting. Institutionalized, I live my life with product made it crumble. Too hard for a smile, when it's crazy to be humble. We ballin', catch me, Father, please, cause I'm falling. In the liquor store, that's the Hennessy I hear callin'. Can I get some more? Hell till I reach hell, I ain't scared. Mama checking in my bedroom, I ain't there. I got a head with no screws in it. What can I do one night to live? trip to prison, selling drugs. We all wrapped up in this living like the studs. To my homeboys and Click Max doing they bid. Raise hell to this real shit and feel this when they turn out the lights. I'm there in the dark, the love eternal through my heart. Now Hail Mary, nigga, come with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see. What do we have here now? Do we wanna ride or die? La da 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 da. Come with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see. What do we have here now? Do we wanna ride or die? La da 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 da.
They got an APB out on my thug family. Since outlaws run these streets like these scandalous freaks. Our enemies dying now. Walk around head dead, head down. K blasted off a hand and see your tie. Tronic fixed it. Now I'm twisted, blistered and high. Visions of me, thug living, getting me by. Forever live. And I multiply, survive by thugs. When I die, they won't cry unless they coming with slugs.
Peep the whole scene and whatever's going on around me. Brain kinda cloudy, smoked out, feeling rowdy, ready to wet the party up. And whoever in that motherfucker, nasty new street slugger, my heat, seat suckers on the regular mansion in a stolen black act. Integra, cock back, 60 seconds to the draw. That's when I'm dead and your feet hurt. You got a nice gap, but my heat's worse. From a thug to preaching church, I gave you love, now you eating dirt, needing work. And I ain't the nigga to put you on when word is born. When I was broke, I had to hustle till dawn. That's when the sun came up. It's only one way up. Hold your head, stay up. To all my niggas, get your pay and weight up.
If it's on, then it's on. We break beat breaks, outlaws on the paper chase. Can you relate to the shit I don't got? Be the shit I gotta take. Dealing with fate, hoping God don't close the gate. If it's on, then it's on. We rate beat breaks, outlaws on the paper chase. Can you relate to the shit I don't got? Be the shit I gotta take. Dealing with fate, hoping God don't close the gate.
Come with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see. What do we have here now?
We've been traveling on this weary road. Sometimes life could be a heavy load, but we ride, riding like a bullet. Hail Mary, Hail Mary. We won't worry, everything will worry. We're free like a bird in the tree. We won't worry, everything will curry. Yes, we're free like a bird in the tree. We're running from the penitentiary. This is the time for we liberty. Hail Mary, Hail Mary.
Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see. What do we have here now? Do you wanna ride or die? La 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 la. West Side, Outlaws, Machiavelli the Dawn, Solo, Illuminati, 7 days.
Well, Johnny, can you help me kill this tower? I can take it. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break.
How long are you gonna take a break for?
I don't know, 20 minutes?
Was John in here? Oh no, John's gone.
Wasting my time in the waiting Early in the morning, rise into the street. Light me up that cigarette and I'll strap shoes on my feet. Got to find a reason things went wrong. Got to find a reason why my money's all gone. I got a Dalmatian, I can still get high. I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. Life is too short, so love the one you got, 'cause you might get run over or you might get shot. Never had the battle with a bulletproof vest. Never start static, I get it off my chest. Take a small example, a tip from me. Take all of your money, give it up to charity. That's what I got within my reach. The subprime style still straight from Long Beach. It comes back to you, you're gonna get what you deserve. Try and test that, you're bound to get served. Love's what I got, don't start a riot. You feel it when the dance gets hot, hot. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I got. I said remember that.
Olsen comes.
Why don't cry when my dog runs away? I don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. I don't get angry when my mom smokes pot. Hits the bottle and goes right to the rocks. Fuck it, fight it, it's all the same. Living with Louis Dog's the only way to stay sane. Let the loving come back to me. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I got. I got.
Hey, where's my food?
I got that Taco Bell.
Where's my food?
It's right here, dude. Have something.
This one has teeth.
I think this one is not special, the way they wrapped it.
Oh, okay.
And these just need to be there. Yeah, but it's the way they wrapped it.
Okay. Utilizing that wrapping. How dare you?
Oh my god. Oh yes. Nice. Check yourself out. So weird.
That girl ate some shit.
I think she's trying to train her dog or something like that. Oh, you're not just gonna fall like that. Falcon, me. I wonder what's up with my friend Brittany. We're cool like during the year and so on, but I know that she's like always stressed out about oh she has to work a ton, then has school in 2 days, so she has like no extra days off. Then on top of going to school full time, it's like I know her sisters want to hang out a bunch, but she has to study. That's like insane. To be honest, somebody going to school full time and working full time, you're pushing it. You have absolutely no time. You're a go-getter, but
yeah, that's too much for me.
yeah. 'Cause there comes a point like throughout the week where you just gotta do like I want to say like 4 hours, 5 hours maybe, of studying to get good grades. I want to say like 4 times a week, 5 times a week. Unless you're on the nerd pills. but rip nerd pills.
Hi.
Hi, Devin.
Yo.
Hello.
Hi.
God, so many chords.
How you doing, man?
Just sat down.
Nice.
It's oh, you damn keyboard. It would be all over there. Yeah. So how you been?
Super duper. How are you?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm good.
Holy crap, that was loud.
Rip headphones.
Ow.
Check your ears for blood. Hurry.
That guy's getting help. This is like some high school thing where this guy's squatting an insane amount of weight. I don't even know how much. I remember back in high school, people would talk about, oh yeah, this school in California, Nevada Union, not the school I went to. There's tons of people that take steroids there that go to high school, and it doesn't surprise me because there's guys that, around the time in which I enlisted, I knew guys that were my age that went to high school up there going to college and they were taking steroids. And I thought, man, why the fuck would you do that? You know, that's something I would never do. And then Gage and Ryan Reesberg, like Gresham 6 Smash players, they went to Concordia University, and I'll go there and practice Smash with them in the dorm, and I'll play Halo and whatnot, and play some WoW and hang out. And my friend Jesse Juice, he would go too, and there was just a lot of people there. But anyways, long story short, there were guys. This was like the first time I've ever seen somebody take steroids. We were playing Smash in someone else's dorm, and one guy was like, close the door. And I guess a bunch of his friends came in that were on the track team at Concordia University, and they all started shooting steroids, and I thought, holy fuck, what the fuck? You know?
That's weird.
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy.
I mean, it's seeing people do that, I guess it's much different. Well, to me, it was like the same mentality as seeing somebody like do like heroin. You know? I was like, holy shit. That was 2008, 2009, I guess. But otherwise, it was just like always like underground, you know. I would hear about stuff like that. Then there was times in which I took Adderall, and I would look down on Adderall, like, man, this is so horrible. And took it again not too long ago, this year, last year too. Then I realized, you know, man, I just this stuff is just horrible, you know.
Yeah, I can't imagine that should be good for you.
Yeah. Anything, man, give and take. You know, there's give and there's a take, you know. Especially when you're taking something, you know, long term. But that's like I've always been intrigued by drugs, like research, what it does, you know, side effects, and long term effects, short term effects. It's like even the guys that do take steroids, there's like 3 effects that apparently you'll have that people may deny, and you'll either have balding, you have really bad acne. What else? Balding, acne, the aggression. That's like a if. I mean, there's stuff that apparently will that can somewhat cause like an aggression, but the main 3 side effects are, I forget. Fuck.
Is the testicle thing a joke?
Oh no, that happens for sure. Because your testicles, they stop producing testosterone. Your testicles produce a certain type of testosterone that your body actually uses to grow. Well, for your muscles to recover, your muscles to grow, your muscles to support strength, agility, endurance. But anyways, your body, what happens is your body stops producing testosterone normally
because what you're taking is supplying more than enough.
Yeah, because you're getting like 10 times, 20 times the amount of testosterone that your body will naturally produce, and as your body just goes, oh, I don't need this, I'm getting all this testosterone from somewhere else. So then your body stops producing it, and because your body stops producing that testosterone, those glands get smaller, and there's stuff you can take, like it's called like a CJC, I forget what it stands for, and there's a thing called like Novadex, which is the actual name, and it's to basically get those glands to start working again. But none of that stuff is guaranteed that it would actually, like once you do stuff like that your body will go back to normal. Your body, there's guys in which their body may go back to normal when they do that, their little post-cycle thing, and there's guys in which their body doesn't go back, and basically they stay on testosterone, or they get like the what's that? Oh, TRT, which there's a lot of UFC guys that have TRT, which is basically a testosterone replacement therapy, and what that is they're getting steroids prescribed to a doctor because their body no longer produces a healthy amount of testosterone anymore, and that usually happens from guys that take steroids, like they go through and they'll take steroids. Then once they get checked out, they get their blood work done, their body just isn't producing the amount of testosterone that they need to function as a male, so they'll get TRT. If not, there's guys, they'll have their testosterone measured and it's super, super low. It's like they'll have the testosterone of like a 85-year-old man, which is nothing compared to like the guys, they're in their 20s or in their 30s, so their testosterone should be, generally high, if not like 23, should be going close to 30. I mean, you're basically at your peak, like your testosterone should be, as high as you can get. But so they do that, they get that TRT, but that means you're on drugs for the rest of your life,
Yeah.
But that whole testicle shrinking thing, that's real, and that will happen. Testicles will get smaller, and
Have you seen the game Life is Strange?
I don't think so.
maybe.
I
Maybe.
don't think so. No.
It's a great game.
There's guys that do, it's just incredible, like what goes on that people don't really understand, because there's athletes and porn stars, bodybuilders, just regular Joes, regular guys that go down that path and they start taking all these drugs, in which they, at an early age, they'll be getting libido pills prescribed to them. They'll be getting testosterone, they'll be getting all kinds of stuff. There's kids, I mentioned, there's like forums of kids that are taking pro hormones, like at 18, they're taking steroids at like 20, and their dick can't even get hard anymore. they'll mention, yeah, it hasn't worked in over a year.
That's terrible.
Yeah, that would suck. Holy shit. But that's what happens, man. People, they take stuff, you know, and they don't really think about the consequences, you know. Oh, the three major things are gyno, and these are like major side effects that pretty much everybody can get. One of them is saying really bad acne. There's guys that get acne to the point much if you touch areas where they have acne, it's like they have sunburn. Their skin's sunburn. It's actually painful. Balding, guy, three big things that will for sure get one. Whether they deny it or not. The people that don't take stuff, there's guys that talk about how buy stuff online. There's guys that talk about like the majority of the stuff you can buy, unless you know somebody that knows where to get it from. You can be injected in water, not poison in your body. That's insane, man. You have no idea. It's like protein supplements too. I prefer to eat a lot of extra foods, but I've gotten the best results from actually eating actual foods compared to supplements. Like by far, the results I've got from just actual food, I mean, doesn't even compare. It's like night and day. Like how well actual foods help compared to any supplement, vitamins, protein, whatever. And one thing is like they can, when it comes to supplements, there's the biggest thing going on right now is they can market, say that it contains so much protein, but it may not contain that exact amount of protein that says preserved. It may contain a quarter, you know. But what it actually says. None of the stuff is actually guaranteed. What's in there, or what it says is actually in there, really, for the most part. It's funny too, because like people, I mean, there's tons of research, because there's research that says this is bad, there's research that says, well, this is good, there's research that says, well, this is proven, you know. And some of the best, like the strongest I've ever been and the fastest I've ever recovered has been like on just drinking actual milk, really, with actual food. one of the best athletes I've ever met. This guy lives in North Carolina, special operations. I was taking supplements all the time, and this guy was just eating actual food and drinking milk like all day, breakfast, lunch, dinner. No, zero supplements, zero whey, zero like vitamins, just eating a lot of actual food. And he was like a phenomenal, I mean, way beyond me as an athlete. And I thought, you know, I can catch up to this guy. But this guy was just eating actual foods, and I thought, man, like if I'm doing all this stuff right, you know, taking the supplement industry is just a joke. But like then eventually I found out this guy named Rich Frowning, who was the fittest man in the world, I want to say 4 years in a row for the CrossFit Games. He drinks a lot of actual milk, and there was a guy named Dusty Highland. He's one of the best CrossFit coaches internationally, and he was recommending to his clients that, you know, you guys within your diet try and drink like he would say a gallon a day, if not you know, as much as you can. And I thought about it, I was like, you know what, I'll try it. And I started freaking, what do you know, drinking more milk, actually drinking milk. And it's just like my strength gone through the roof, as high as it's ever been. My recovery was even higher than just having like whey protein. And I've compared like how my body performs and recovers while having dairy compared to having like almond milk, and it's literally like night and day. Oh, there's also diet. It's funny because there's diet Pepsi that has no aspartame now. That's how that you can get. Contains no aspartame. For a while, I used to think aspartame turned into formaldehyde at like 200 something degrees. It turns into formaldehyde at 86 degrees, man. It's fucking. Well, I mean, Kyle's always mentioned it's horrible for you, but I used to think it turned into. I used to think it chemically changed at a higher temperature.
Sorry, wait, what?
Aspartame.
Oh yeah.
I thought it changed at a higher temperature, like 200 something. Like you would have to cook it, you know. Then I found out it's 86 degrees in which it turns into formaldehyde that you're digesting, putting in your system, dude.
Yeah.
So I completely, for a long time, I was like, you know, okay, I know it's bad for you, but as long as it doesn't chemically change, you know, my board temperature is obviously not going to be 200 something, you know, it's not bad. Then a friend of mine was like, no, it changes at 86 degrees, man. Like your core temperature is high enough for it to chemically change into formaldehyde. And I thought, no way. So I looked it up recently. And that was like all I needed to see for me to literally just say never drink diet soda ever again.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of diet soda. I
Wow,
can't stand the flavor even, let alone all the bad side effects of it.
You know what's bad? I just bought a Red Bull, sugar-free.
Ooh.
Aspartame.
Yeah. Pretty much everything sugar-free.
Well,
if you can find things with stevia, it's really good.
Yeah, or erythritol, or yeah. It doesn't, erythritol, it won't have aspartame in it. But fuck, dude, I just drank those Diet Red Bulls, or sugar-free ones. I might as well have got the regular Red Bulls. It's funny too, cause like when you actually drink it, man, I seriously don't feel as good or as healthy as I normally do. I used to drink the regular. I try not to drink too many of them, but I would drink like 4, 5 of them in one day. I would, whenever I did that, I would get sick within like 8 hours, dude. Seriously, I would get sick within 48 hours. I've ever since then I stopped doing it, and I've experimented with it to see, like, well, you know, I'll try it a few more times to see if it happens. And I shit you not, like 5 times in a row, I got sick from having too many of those.
Unless you stab me in the heart, no love, ho. This shit is so ill.
Lost dog person, what's going on? Shader issue in the release.
And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. But please don't cry, just know that I have made these songs for you. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. 'Cause I'm ready for the funeral. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. So please don't cry, just know that I have made these.
The highest I have weighed, I don't care to weigh an insane amount, but the highest I've ever weighed was 200 pounds. And this is while still having some fat on me, not like a super lean body weight, but there's guys that have always talked about their natural limit. I feel like it will take me years if I wanted to get my weight up even higher. Right now I'm like maybe 180 something, but it's like it would take me years compared to somebody that did steroids. If they do steroids within 1 year, they can hit like 200 and something pounds, you know. But it would take me like I feel like it would take me like 5 years of training just to get like 280 lean. But I would never want to go down that path.
What are you seeing, Lost Dog person?
Oh, hey, Chris.
Yeah.
When was the last time you talked to Raymond?
I don't know. Probably not too long ago. Why? What's up?
I'm just talking to him right now.
Oh, you're talking to him right now?
Yeah.
On Skype?
Text chat on Skype, yeah.
Oh, nice. Right on. That's me on Facebook. I have him on Skype.
He's over in San Francisco right now.
Yeah, dude. He doesn't live too far from me.
Yeah.
I was telling him to go hang out with you, man. Because you guys don't live too far. Yo, Raymond. What's up, man? This is Johnny on here, and then this is my friend Kyle, then my friend Kyle's brother Devin. They're both game developers.
Hello.
This is my older brother Raymond, then there's obviously my younger brother Johnny. Hello.
Do you have Do you have a mic or is it just really quiet?
Oh, I can hear him. He's super quiet though. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll link Kyle's stream if you want to check out the stream, Raymond.
Hey, what's up? Sorry, I said it again. I just put my headset on. You should be able to hear me more clearly.
Yeah, you can definitely hear you now.
Cool. Yeah, it's
Sounds
that.
good.
It's the same old Astro A40 that I've had forever.
Nice, yeah. Kyle has Astros. And give
So does
Johnny
my brother. Yeah, Devin.
Devin has Astros.
Cool. Good choice.
Do you like the beeping it makes in your ears when it almost is dead?
He's got the 840s, the corded, so he doesn't have to deal with that.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a sound nut like that. It's like a whatever floats your boat. But for me, I can't stand wireless. I've done, I don't know. It's just you already probably know.
Yeah, I have a refrigerator downstairs. It's got like a big stainless steel front to it, and if I get within 10 feet of that, it just sucks my signal.
Whoa.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, imagine the steel it'll reverberate the that radio frequency from the headset, and it's not good.
Yeah.
it has to do with it's like a.
Kyle's always
Yeah.
You're breaking up, bro. You're breaking up. God damn it. I can't even get food to feed myself.
Yo, Raymond, I linked my friend Kyle's stream too. He, if you want to check it out, follow it.
Cool. Yeah, I'll follow it, man. Check it out. See
Yeah,
what's,
you're live on the internet right now.
Oh yeah, should probably mention that.
Sorry.
Kyle Douglas Olsen. What's your full name?
That is my full name.
Is that not dangerous? Is that like?
Nah, I'm not.
Oh,
Right.
dude.
Alright. I'll follow you. What's happening? What are you playing? Game development.
Yep. I'm working on Combat Extreme or shooter.
Cool.
Thanks for the follow.
Much respect. Actually, yeah, for myself, I was gonna say Chris and Johnny and the rest of the crew that are here. Nice to meet you all. Tomorrow's my first day of fall semester. I've already completed my spring semester earlier this year, like I was just telling Johnny. And so tonight I won't be able to stay up as much as I would like, because I got to get my ass up at like 6 a.m. and travel to SF and go to class.
Nice. Yeah, I go back to college later this month.
Awesome. Hell yeah. It's a combination of things too. Like tomorrow Thursday, I'll get up at like early in the morning 6, travel to SF. I got class between like 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. and then snack lunch, and then there's college football. Kind of kicks off Thursday, and I'm gonna be stoked for that. I won't drink. I'll just like catch the games, and then Saturday I'll probably drink and watch the Oregon game.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that sucks. I haven't been too hyped about them though. So last year was like my biggest year.
I want to tell you right now that this year is going to be something special. This year is going to be something phenomenal. This year is going to be, like the class of from Oregon. It's not just like the teamwork and where they've come. It's the experience and like the fan base. And that, like when you look at the full spectrum of college football, it's all about experience. And I feel like no team does it better than Oregon. No team does allow their underclassmen and athletically, like the AD, how they run everything to get the experience they need to compete at a high level, and for the fans and just the team in general, for for glory and for Oregon and for the men of Oregon, and just that you should be hyped for this year. Definitely, we got a bevy of weapons like nobody else in the business. Look forward to Royce Freeman, phenomenal freshman, broke the freshman record for Oregon last year. The kid's he's like 6 feet, 235. He ran 1,300 yards, 18 touchdowns his first year. Phenomenal athlete, dark horse Heisman candidate. The transfer Vernon Adams allows the weapons to keep running. Matt Hargity from Notre Dame coming over to be our center. Left tackle, and Tyler Johnson's a 4-year guy. Terrell Crosby's a junior in his 3rd year as a right tackle. Look forward to Darren Carrington. Devin Allen already has 2 gold medals. One of the fastest athletes on the planet. He's a track athlete / wide receiver. Look for Darren Carrington to do his thing. Look for Bradley Allison to do his thing. Look for Dwayne Stanford to do his thing. Look for Farrell Brown to compete as the best tight end in the country. So if you're going to get excited to see anybody, the kid's 6'6", 245, has hands like Jerry Rice. This season's going to be sick. This season's going to be dope. And I can talk about the defense too. Yeah, we have a first-round talent in defensive end DeForest Buckner. The kid's 6'9", 280 pounds, pure muscle, nothing but a beast. He's a man among boys. The dude's insane as a defensive end. He does the 5 technique in the middle. And look for Alex Balducci. Look for 5-star athlete Conte Kumatali from Hawaii. The kid's like an unseen threat. Was the 3rd-rated defensive end out of the high school class of 2014. He's playing for Oregon. So the D line is set. Look for linebacker core and Dan Mattingly and Joe Walker to lead the linebackers. With Rodney Preven on the outside. Yeah.
Nice, man. You gotta come up and come to a game.
Yeah, I would love to. It's one hell of a drive though, but yeah, I can. This probably be like October or something like that.
The flight from San Francisco to Portland is 82 minutes.
Oh.
And you can get it for like $100-something.
Like Southwest?
Not Southwest, Alaska. You'll get it the cheapest on Alaska.
Alaska Airlines?
Yeah, Alaska has the cheapest flights.
Aren't they one of the better airlines?
Yeah, they're one of the better ones. They're owned by Horizon Air.
Yeah.
But you
because I know Korean Air and Alaskan Air are actually like really nice airlines. So I was like, holy shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised they have like cheap flights.
Complimentary alcohol too on your flight.
Yeah, I know.
And it's
I've flown out of O'Hare before, out of Chicago, and it's nice as hell.
Nice.
Chicago sucks, but the planes are hella nice.
Oh yeah, you have it's only $20 to take the train from Portland down to Eugene, and you just get on a shuttle and go right to the university to Olsen Stadium. So, and it's only like 2 hours or something like that. 2 hours.
But I also really like my cart too. So I mean, I don't mind making the drive too. If I just drive to Eugene, I'm gonna Google that right now. See if it's faster. I mean, I understand like a plane will always be faster, but like, let's
Google like 8 hours or something like that.
I think I can make it in 7.
7.
I think what might slow me down is the Bay Bridge, since I live south of SF. So like, it just fucking sucks.
Oh yeah, the Bay Bridge.
Traffic is always a bitch out here. Actually, we have the worst traffic. Like the Bay Area has to have the worst traffic. Nobody's like that.
Yeah, hands down. I think the Bay Area rush hour is the worse than maybe LA.
Oh yeah,
actually.
It is. People like everybody knows between like 2:30 p.m. to like 8 p.m. like just that time frame of 6 hours is like the worst. If you're on the road at 2:30 p.m. to 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. it's just, and people know it's bad. They still get on the road. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, enjoy just sitting in traffic for a few hours.
Yeah. Eugene is just like I just feel like Eugene's like in the middle of not the middle of like Oregon, but you know what I mean. It's like in the middle between Medford and Portland. So it's just like I always thought it was closer to Cali.
I used to think the same, but you got Klamath Falls, Medford, Redmond, way down there. You have like Springfield. Klamath Falls is like right on the border. But yeah, Eugene is up north. I used to think it was right on the border in the past.
Oh man, yeah. My actually you're right though. There's a what's nice about Google Maps, it tells you all the tricks. For about $290, it would take about 1 hour and 30 minutes to like fly, and then the ground. Screw that. Well, no, but you're right though. Yeah, for me though, it takes 9 hours. It's on
Google Flights.
Because where I'm at. But if I fly, it takes 1 hour 30. Say right now it's about $290.
I mean, I can find one way.
Well, just round trip price.
Round trip. I got
they're showing Alaska, United and American. This is Google Flights, so Google Flights, if you've ever used that before.
Yeah, I'm seeing flights for like 157.
Oh, I see one for 164. Never mind. Yeah, it says you can save $125 if I leave like Thursday.
I see a ton of them. 157, 147.
Oh, you know what I did? I must be looking at the wrong thing. What the hell? Are you talking about? I'll pick Portland then. Oh, that's what it is. Check this out. It's $290 to go from SFO to get to Eugene, Mulholland, Sweetfield to like get into. You know what I mean? but of course, yeah, it's only like 157 to go from here to Portland. Yeah.
If you just constantly move the dates, I mean, there's just cheap flights.
Yo, yeah, it's cheap as heck to go from SFO to Portland, but it's like a little more expensive to fly into Eugene. That's all.
Usually Alaska has the cheapest flights, but there's a bunch on United on here that are pretty cheap.
Yeah, right now Virgin America is 157. So it's not
These are
bad.
round trip. I use Google Flights, like Karina, my ex-girlfriend in the past, got me into using Google Flights because it uses like all the search engines. So to find you the cheapest flights.
That's not bad. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. We'll go to an Oregon Duck game probably in October, since I'll get paid by the government on the 1st of October, and then later on the month of October, November. Actually, the best game to go to. Hold up. I need to try to go to I think Oregon hosts USC later in November. That's the game I need to go to. Because that game could determine fucking like so much. Let me check.
You guys want to jump out and listen to some music for a while?
Alright, Devin.
Okay. Peace out.
Yeah, Eugene is definitely in the center, man.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, this is just me though, but yeah, definitely. I'm just gonna call it like it is, but yeah, man. Saturday, November 21st, when Oregon hosts USC, like that's the game. It's gonna be insane. I mean, just like the tailgating and like the fan base, and tickets aren't that bad. You can get a ticket for like $100, you know. But if I was to go cheaper tickets, I mean, it looks like when Oregon hosts Cal on Saturday, November 7th, those tickets were like $45. So I mean, I can go to 2 games. I mean, I could go to another game too. I could go to 3 games. I could go to Saturday, October 10th, when Oregon hosts Washington State. Tickets are pretty cheap for like $45. And then when they host, actually I take that back. I could pretty much go to all their home games. What the hell am I talking about? Yeah, October, I can go to. Yeah, October I could go to the Washington State game when they host it. I can go to the November game when they host Cal, and I can go to the USC and Oregon State game too. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can make plans to go to 4 games. I'll probably drive to 2 of them, and I'll probably fly to 2 of them. Just because if I drive, I'll save way more money. But I'll fly, like, get there faster. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, whoa. I don't know what happened. I can't hear you, Chris.
Oh, whoops. I moved my mic because I was eating. I didn't want to, crunch in food in your ears.
You were talking, then I'm like, you're just like whispering.
Oh, yeah, Daly City. So, I mean, you're just pretty much right there, man.
Yeah. No, I'm not even like.
Isn't it Daly City still considered San Francisco?
No. There's a, because we're separate, like, we're outside of that. There's a 7-mile kind of radius for SF, and we're like outside of that. Because there goes South San Francisco is an actual city, like it's called South San Francisco.
Really?
And then there's a place called Coma, and like no one knows about Coma. It's like here. And then there's Daly City. And then kind of Burlingame is all right. It's all right. San Mateo is a whole bunch of rich people. Millbrae's a bunch of rich people. Like there's not a lot there. Like if you go to Burlingame, you go to San Mateo, you go to Millbrae, it's just a whole bunch of homes. A bunch of suburbs. It's like nothing there. Burlingame has some stuff, like a movie theater.
I remember the Burlingame Mall. We used to go there, man.
Yeah, there you go, Burlingame Mall. Like, they have some stuff, but like it's kind of blah. Everybody like kind of just drives to the BART station. You park your car at one of the complexes, because they have like 10-story parking lots. You just take the BART everywhere. So it's okay. But yeah, what I'll do is I would just leave my car here, and I'd probably like bug my landlord or something like that, or I could just Uber to the airport or whatever, or just get on the BART and go right to the airport. But
I mean, I like that area in general, like south of San Francisco. But then you go into Oakland and get
actually, Oakland isn't that bad, man. Yeah, Oakland's changing a lot. If you haven't been here in a long time, I was the same way too, because I haven't been to Oakland in like, it was like 8 years. And then I finally, you know what I mean, moved here to the Bay, and so much has changed. Like, everybody that kind of works and lives in SF, they all kind of migrated into Oakland. So, like, there's new restaurants, new stores, and just kind of a new kind of vibe. Oakland's really hippie-ish. Like, SF is all techie now. You know, SF is losing a lot of its culture. A lot of the businesses are closing down, so they can't afford the rents to stay there. The Mission District is the only thing still holding on to a lot of the tradition, and that's actually has grown in a really cool way. Like, the Mission now used to be really bad for crime, but the Mission District now is just a really hip place. It's the last vestige of like San Francisco culture. You have like live music, live bands, speakeasy, pubs, new restaurants, bakeries, ice cream places, beer, pubs, taverns. It's all just like a cool melting pot of cultures. Awesome taquerias, that too.
Oh yeah, like
It's really,
Heights and Ashbury. Is that right?
well, Heights is really hippie too. Heights has a lot of kind of hippie-ish kind of stuff, where it's like tie-dye and like people have their own one of a kind shops. They sell stuff. Yeah. I mean, you can go anywhere.
I've been there with Karina before.
Okay. But yeah, with SF just becoming so teched out, they're pushing out the smaller businesses that have been around for a long time. Like, it's really sad news. There used to be like a really old toy store that was like around for like decades, and they had to close because they were on market and they just couldn't afford the rent. It was kind of sad seeing that go, because it's like, you know what I mean? Like little stuff like that. That like, let's say you went there when you were a kid, you want to take your kid there to like that old school toy store.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
It's not there anymore, and just stuff like that. Like, SF is losing some of that, and it's kind of sad. The wharf will always be Fisherman's Wharf will always be the Fisherman's Wharf. It'll always be kind of like, like crab, like seafood places, crabs, food, and just kind of like vendor food, and you still got some really cool shopping areas to go to. But it is what it is. It's alright.
Man, you should go hang out with Johnny.
Yo, when they build the new Warrior Stadium, bro, those tickets are gonna be so expensive that I don't even think I can go see a Warrior game, man. It's gonna be fucking unreal.
You should go up to Sacramento and hang out with Johnny.
Yeah, I'll try to. I mean, it's a very interesting trip because I'm still like 3 hours and 30 minutes or more away. When I do go up there, I got a lot of friends, and kind of like friends that are like family too. Like my good friend Justin Robinette, who I spent like 6 years in the Air Force. He moved out here with his wife and kid, and they live near Sacramento. I'll go swing by, hang out with them too, and visit Johnny. And then I just have a whole bunch of friends that are like family. Since I spent time as like a junior mason, I got so many people that are like family to me. Like, I feel like I have like extra moms and dads because of that. That I have to say, I have to at least say hi to if I pass on by. But aside from that, it's 5 p.m. our time. Nothing too crazy. I'm gonna save this Oregon Duck schedule. I'll make a note like in my cell phone for the calendar. Go to the 4 home games.
Don't you work part time?
Yeah, but only for now. Only for the summer. So I'll drive for Uber Thursday night. I'm gonna go to have class in the morning Thursday, and then I'll probably catch Michigan and Utah on Thursday night, and then I'll probably catch whatever other really good football games, college football games are going on Thursday night. And then that Thursday night from let's say like 10 p.m. to about 4 a.m. I'll drive for Uber. I'll do like 6 hours, you know what I mean? Make some money. Because people love to party like Thursday night going into Friday morning. That kind of kicks off the weekend here in SF. And then Friday night, I'll drive kind of all day. I'll drive like 2 p.m. Friday to like midnight, and then I'll be done. I'll be able to sleep. Because the Friday night crowd going into Saturday morning, like at 2 a.m., it's just nuts. I don't want to deal with that many drunk people. So like, I'll fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I'll drive from like 2 p.m. to like midnight, and I'll pick up a lot of customers going from work or to restaurants or going back home and going on dates or whatever, couples, and then I'll finish up before midnight before it gets too crazy. And then actually Saturday, I'll kind of drive during the day. All the tours come out Saturday, and I'll make good money Saturday. I'll stop driving, go catch the Oregon game, chill, probably grab some barbecue or something, and then finish up the rest of the night. But it's not bad.
How much money do you make driving for Uber?
You make as much work as you put in. So like, you got to understand that you don't want to drive anywhere. You don't want to drive at any time of the day. There's like kind of like peak hours and peak times. So like, if you drive in the morning in SF, you can pick up people from the Sunset District and the Richmond District, the far west side, and take them to work. You make really good money. The prices surge up, and you're picking up customers, you're dropping them off. You just, you drive back out to Richmond, drive back in. And with the Uber pool, you're picking up like 2 people at a time, sometimes 3 people at a time, and you make money, customers save money, and it equals out. So for me, right now, I don't want to brag, but you know, I average like $45 an hour, and the only reason I make $45 an hour is because I feel like I hit all the key times, you know. So when people get off work, I'm picking them up, dropping them off. And then right before kind of like dinner time, just imagine like you, Chris, you wanted to go, like you had a date, you want to take your girl out. Just imagine what's the best time to go. And so like I would be on the road at like 6:30 p.m. You're picking up customers, you're dropping them off at the restaurants before 7. You know, some people like to eat at like 8 p.m. or whatever. You pick people up and drop them off. And whenever their search prices is great, whenever you get people in SF going to SFO, you know, going from the hotel to the airport, easy money. You get on the highway, it's like 17 minutes, you make $30 in 17 minutes. And if you get 2 trips within an hour, you just made $60. You feel me? So like, it's not bad, you know what I mean? And anytime I've made longer trips, I mean, I'll take it. I've had people go from SF from the hotel and they want to go to Facebook, and I'm like, yo, you know Facebook in Sunnyvale? They're like, hey, money's not a problem. I'm like, all right, I got you, man. So we'll get on 2080 or whatever, or 101, whichever's faster. And within 45 minutes, I just made like $80. And, you know, and even though I'm driving back up 45 minutes, okay, that $80 I just made is twice my average, you feel me? So like just stuff like that. And if it surges up, I just made $100 in like 40 minutes. And sometimes 37 minutes, depending on the speed of the traffic. So like the best money I ever made, this is gonna sound insane. There was a Grateful Dead concert, and they're an old school band. You probably never heard of them. It's probably before all time. The Grateful Dead's an old school rock kind of hippie band. They're playing at Levi Stadium, and I was down in the area kicking with like Dad and Sylvia or something like that. And I just turned on the app. I was like, you know what? Let's see if there's any customers in the area. I turned on my app. The whole area was surging at 4.9 times the standard rate, pretty much 5 times the rate, because there were tens of thousands of people leaving Levi Stadium. It was like 2:30 in the morning, and they wanted to get out of that area. And I told this guy, I was like, look, man, this is surging at almost like 5 times the standard rate. You don't have to pay for this. You can just cancel. We can wait. And this dude was like, no, I want to take my friends. We want to get back to our hotel in Milpitas. I was like, do you understand this is 5 times the rate? He was like, I got you, man. I was like, all right, dude, I got you, dude. And in a matter of 8 minutes, I made like $250. And I couldn't even explain to you that I just got lucky. I straight up just got lucky. I think, you know, I had like some guardian angels looking on my shoulder or something, man. That was just like random. And so that's the best. The worst, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. The worst is for every 40 good passengers, there's always just like one douchebag. Guy or girl, there's always one douchebag. There's some entitled prick that they don't use their brain. And I'll explain to you this one customer that I had. Like right now, I'm a pretty damn good driver. Like I've done like 1,500 trips. I'm still maintaining like a 4.9 out of 5. You know, at your star rating, I have a 4.9 out of 5. So a lot of my customers really appreciate like the experience in my car and me driving. And so like this one prick, man, it's at the Caltrain, and I'll park on Townsend and I'll give him a call. And I'm like, hey, look, I'm parked here on Townsend. There's a lot of taxis, a lot of buses. Hey, just walk to me. You know, I'm like, I'm not even 30 feet away from you. Just walk across the street. And this dude, the first response is, he says, where the hell you at? And I just kind of stopped. And I put down my phone and like I breathe easy. I put the phone back to I'm like, sir, I'm literally right across the street, man. I'm like, just literally, I could see you on your cell phone. You just walk 30 feet. And the dude's like, he says something. He's like, why are you sitting there parked? And I'm like, I put down the phone again and I breathe easy again. And I just cancel the trip on him, man. And that's what I'm saying. So like, you're going to deal with just idiots, just straight douchebags. And for 1 out of every 40 passengers, you can't let them get you down. You know, you just have to shrug it off, be like, this is a waste of my time. And just cancel on them because you can. You give them a fucking 1-star rating because they're idiots. And I just go about my day. And so you take that with a grain of salt, you know. But like for me, I can guarantee you're going to get like 50 just really chill passengers. People want to get home. They want to go get something to eat. They want to go to the movie theaters. Want to get to the airport. It's pretty easy. So, I mean, that is what it is. Does that make sense?
Nice. Yeah.
yeah.
What do you think of Uber, Kyle?
I think it's a great idea. Katie wants to do it.
Oh, dang.
Mm-hmm. Just word of advice, for me, I own my own car. You know, I spent 6 years in the Air Force, so I bought my Mitsubishi Lancer back in like 2011, paid it off in like 4 years. You know, so all I pay is car insurance and gas money and some few repairs like oil changes, you know. But like everything for me is positive money. I could see if you were making car payments, had to do maintenance, had to do gas. You know, you have to work harder, you know, but you know, and you also have to think about your car as like you don't mind devaluing your car. I mean, your car already loses 30% of its value the moment you leave the lot, but like, you know what I mean, you're gonna put more miles in your car. So for me, I see tons of people, probably like thousands of people driving the Blackfoot Priuses. Those cars are everywhere, and it's understandable so, because they get like 55 miles to the gallon or something like that, you know. So I always see a ton of those cars. So as long as you have a good car that has great on gas mileage, I'd say go for it. Like, don't drive like, you know, something that's gonna get you like 18 miles per gallon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
I'm watching Kyle stream right now. So.
Cool. Yeah, just a heads up. The way I look at it, you know, I put about $20, $25 of gas in my car. I can go about 120 miles in one day. So like in the first hour, I make back that money I just spent on gas, and then the next 7 hours, it's all positive money, and that's how I look at it, you know. And then I just budget everything accordingly. I set aside like $50 each week for oil changes. I set aside $140 in gas, which I can make like in one day. So in one day of work in 8 hours, I just made all the gas money I need for 7 days, and then everything else is just positive. So just stuff like that, yeah. And then Toyota Priuses do even better than my car. So, I mean, oh, and if you get a hybrid, even better. I mean, unless you already got one.
She's gonna be doing it with a Chevy Aveo. I think it gets 36 to the gallon, so it's not horrible.
Oh yeah, no, perfect. That's the same thing with my Mitsubishi Lancer. I'll get like kind of like 35 gallon, 35 MPG.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
Nice, yeah. Uber's taking off in Portland right now. It just started, really. For a while, they were trying to get it approved, and I think it was.
She's trying to do Lyft or Uber.
Oh, Lyft. Nice.
Some people like to do both. They're very popular. Both those programs coexist together. I don't do Lyft, but I see as many Lyft drivers as I see Uber drivers. They're two different kind of
to both.
experiences. Like with Uber, you know, I'll wear like some nice khakis or plaid, you know, pants, and I'll wear like a shirt, and just it's very kind of almost semi-formal, and you're just a little more business-oriented people. Lyft, you can wear whatever you want, and I think Lyft in their motto, they want you to be kind of talkative. They want you to be really kind of receptive to everybody.
Yeah, create that experience.
Yeah, like Uber is I'm gonna say a little more professional, but it's all about like point A to point B, get your customer there, and boom, 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 you know, and I usually get a lot of tech people and lawyers and stuff like that. Lyft is like, it's like kind of young and hip, you know, and they got the giant peak mustaches on their cars.
I have Uber on my phone, but nice.
Yeah. But like I said, it is what it is, you know. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I could go with my 6 years of law enforcement in the Air Force. I could go join any police department. I can go become I almost got recruited by a personal bodyguard for the G4S security to go guard stockholders and all that, the stockbrokers. And I told him, I was like, nah, I was like, thanks, man. Like, I appreciate it, but that's a whole bunch of stress that like I don't really want to deal with. Like, I can make as much money and just drive people around, and on top of that, like log off, go get some kick-ass food, and like log back on and hit the road. Yeah. Compared to like, you know, mandatory 12 hours and like have like a gun and a taser and have to protect somebody and get a lot of money. It's just a different kind of stress. And I'm like,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Shoot, I might actually go. Yo, Johnny.
Yeah.
You want to play a game pretty soon?
I'm not sure, man.
What do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do game?
League of Legends.
Playing League?
Yeah.
Yeah, League is getting big, man. The esports is starting to it's getting comparable to the NBA and the freaking MLB. It's getting huge, man.
I watch that shit.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, I watched.
Was it the
all the time?
The LCS or something like that?
Mm-hmm. North American LCS.
Do you follow any of the teams or?
Not
anybody?
I mean, yeah, but not super close.
Oh, yeah.
I just watch the games.
I'm telling you, man. Like, I mean, esports is gonna, they're gonna grow into their own thing. But like, ESPN is really looking at wanting to start showcasing the like League of Legends, like LCS series.
They already do it in South Korea.
They do? Holy
ESPN
crap.
literally already does. Yeah.
Okay.
Just hasn't moved over to the West yet.
Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, South Korea has so many pro scenes. Like, for example, for StarCraft 2, I mean, people can talk about StarCraft 2 how they want. I love StarCraft 2. It's the fact that of the 3 biggest premier tournaments, 2 of them are in Korea, and one of them is like the inclusion of the rest of the world. Yeah. And those guys still make opportunities to make like $36,000 every time you get first place for an individual award. Which is like, yo, if I ever fucking won a first place tournament for $36,000, like, yeah, easy money, man, easy life, dude.
The league finals are $1 million prize pool.
Yeah, but doesn't it get
split
between the
split
team
between
and
5 people and the coaches? Yeah.
And
then
Johnny,
taxed.
how? Let's get on that.
He's like, we need to focus the game. But yeah, see those guys, they're in team houses and they practice like 12 hours a day.
Dude, there's guys that regardless of playing on a team, man, I've seen it in multiple.
Wait, Chris, you used to be hella good at fucking Street Fighter, man. The Evo tournaments are once a year.
Halo and Smash.
Yeah, but Evo is once a year, man. And those guys that compete for the fucking championships in fighting, I know for a fact me and you can do some damage, man.
Oh, well, I'm playing League right now. I'm trying to get good at it.
Okay. I'm just saying, man, for me, I'm going to get into Street Fighter 5 because I've always naturally been good at Street Fighter. And I've been just itching to fucking showcase what I can do. And I love to be able to make it to Evo next year. My good friends, Allison and her husband, she freaking, they went to Evo this year in Vegas. And of course her husband, he tried. But these guys are the pros, when you're playing Street Fighter and like Mortal Kombat. Win that money.
Yeah. I met guys, was it Justin Wu?
You did?
Guys from Northwest, like that are some of the best players, like on the West Coast.
They live with them, man.
Yeah.
He
lives in Washington, and this guy named, I want to say Fat Bird or Fat. Yeah,
well, I know Justin Wu, but some of the best players are in Japan and China and Taiwan, and they'll travel to Vegas to play, man. Those guys are like fucking infamous, too.
I know a guy. What's this? I can look him up real quick.
But what you have to do is you have to play in smaller tournaments throughout the year to build up points in your Shuriken like player rank or something like that to get like noticed in order to get a slot for Evo. So you have to kind of prove your worth, by getting like some little bit of points to be a part of the bigger pool in Vegas. Because they don't just want any chumps to fucking show up and like waste time.
Oh, this guy right here, Sam Yachmanov. He's the best Street Fighter player in Oregon. And this guy is a programmer. He graduated from Portland State. Really cool guy. Really big on programming. And he has matches on YouTube where he's doing $1,000 money matches, like best 1 out of 3 in Street Fighter.
And what's his name?
Yes, a ton. His name is I just linked it. Sam.
Okay, give me a sec. Hold on.
His like tag is, I want to say Fat Bear or something.
That's his Facebook page or something?
Yeah, that's his Facebook.
Sam Yachmanov? Well, I'd have to add him as a friend, or else I'm just looking at some dude's face. Like, his Facebook page is private, and it doesn't, so I can't tell. But like Diego Ichihara is like one of the best, like infamous players in the world. He pulled off it was a Street Fighter Alpha move he's kind of famous for on YouTube. You'll see it has like millions of views. He pulled off the 8-point tech against the Chun-Li Super with Ken. Do you remember that? Have you seen that YouTube?
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh man, if you see that, it's gonna like make you smile. Like the dude, like it was the grand finals, and he lets himself open on a delay, and the person who's playing against did Chun-Li's ultimate, and it's like she kicks like 8 times, and he just teched like each hit, and like the crowd goes nuts, man. And it's like one of like the.
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about where he just like texts every single.
Yeah, and then.
Oh, it's Fat Bear. Yeah, he's insanely good. I want to say when I did watch him play, like I think Justin Wu. Pretty sure beat him every time. But he plays. Oh, weird. Raymond got DC'd. Watch that guy play. What's it? Yeah, Justin Wong is the guy's name. He's a really good Street Fighter player. I watched him. Apparently, he's the best in the Northwest. To be honest, like some of those games, I know, like positive, this guy Sam takes Adderall and probably has ADHD, but it's just like, man, like there's guys like Silent Wolf and Eggs that would take it, and I thought, I'm gonna step down from trying to be like an absolute god, because I tried doing that with Counter-Strike. I was like, man, I gotta get good, because I knew ADHD medication helps you improve tremendously at anything you do. So like you'll learn things faster. You'll build a higher muscle memory faster than like humanly possible. I thought, all right, it'll help me get really good. And I went with it. And after a while, I was like, man, this game is just I just pulled myself out because one, there's just so many cheaters in the game. And now I was like, man, playing League, I don't have to worry about those guys that are using aim bots and so on. There's guys that cheat in actual tournaments, like actual live tournaments, LAN for money. There's like videos. It's gone on for a long time with first-person shooters on PC. With people cheating, Kyle, like in actual tournaments for money, like actual lands.
Well, what can you really do about it though? If it's a first-person shooter, if you're
Yeah.
not playing it live, then there's no way of really being 100%.
Well, no, live they've cheated like on main stage.
Okay, that takes some balls.
That's some fucking dude. People have the biggest balls ever, man. It's because like there's so much money on the line. And people, you gotta realize, when it comes to like money, people take steroids, they'll take Adderall, and it's just like, they'll use hacks and stuff like that. It's just like, there's guys that take ADHD medication that are incredibly good, and once they take it, I mean, they're just unbelievable. Like they can completely flip a game, and there's guys that do take it and they're just not as good as the guys that are just better on it, and obviously it varies between players, even if you do take drugs or not, or you don't take drugs, there's guys that play just as good, but like there's guys that take it, and you got to realize the focus is so high that you have people that are like, man, like maybe I should cheat to try and beat this team. There's guys that cheat. I've seen guys cheat. Tons of people cheat online, and the streamers, the casters, go, what the fuck? And for a while I knew about how there's teams cheating, and there was teams that basically, as soon as they knew somebody was cheating, they would have somebody try and like carry, basically cheat for them. And they've done it for like a long time, because when it comes to online, at least like the online tournaments, people constantly cheat. People cheat more on the online tournaments than the guys have big balls that cheat on LAN.
Kind of on a slightly different topic of cheating though, a lot of the League of Legends games are done online. Not all the games are done main stage, right? So
yeah.
I've always thought, like, what if they just had different players, like at their house? Like if Samsung White and Samsung Galaxy and Blue and all of those Samsung teams they're all roughly in the same area, right? So what if they just had the best Samsung team always play all the online qualifier games for them?
Wouldn't surprise me at all because people did it. People did. So the Counter-Strike, to get into the big actual LAN tournaments, you have to play through online qualifiers. And people have done that non-stop. They'll sub somebody or they'll take somebody, like this guy can't show up, so you have like you can have one sub on your team and or one sub for your team, and if the sub doesn't make it, then you gotta either forfeit or you gotta play the game 4v5 with one player down, you know?
Fuck that!
It's happened. That's just like the rules to it, you know? And there's guys that they've had people that were banned for throwing games that are insanely talented. Fake somebody's fake play for somebody, and this constantly has happened. Much team has had like one of the best players in North America that's not actively on this team play on their team so they can win a certain match and not beat a certain team. That's happened constantly. There's guys that I buy Power, which was the best Counter-Strike team last December 2014. Before they got banned in January, February, they were throwing massive. There's teams, even there's guys in League of Legends. There's that guy that jumped out of that apartment, almost killed himself.
They're not even allowed to play anymore, are they? I buy Power?
They might be able to play like in 5 months. So it was
they got like temporary ban?
Yeah, it was like a 1-year ban that may turn into a permanent ban or may expire soon. Like next January, I guess, may expire. But otherwise, like they were the best team and they were throwing games and betting against themselves that they would lose because the odds of them winning was so high, 96% compared to the team that they lose against. And there's tons of teams do stuff like that. Like once they get up really high, you know, once somebody's insanely good at a game, they'll start, you know, selling lessons. They'll start doing like some sort of carry, you know, from online gaming called ranks and so on. They'll do commentary, they'll watch the videos. They'll let you come and play with their team. They'll teach you strats. I mean, you know, they know they're insanely good. There's betting that goes on. There's betting that goes on with League of Legends and so on. No stuff games. I buy Power.com. And people knew about how they're throwing the games. There's people that still betted against or betted that they were going to lose. And the odds were super surprised that they were throwing, and people that beat that game. And now, because there's people that bet, and they basically go like safe bet like 90% win. They make a little bit, and they bet it through 20 times the amount they betted or something like that. And the community hated, I mean, absolutely despised these players. You're like, they should get banned. Permanent ban. Ever play an encounter tournament. But there's guys like the League of Legends. They, I guess, coach or manager.
You got super quiet there, man.
Whoops, their coach or manager couldn't afford to pay their rent or whatever, or all their bills and expenses. So he had them throw matches, you know, in League of Legends. Then they found out that there were matches were thrown, and those guys got banned from League of Legends. And that one guy, like League of Legends was like his life, you know. invested in League to be his life. And he jumped off that building, like he jumped 60 stories and somehow.
Holy shit! I didn't even hear about that.
Yeah. Well, there's people that throw games in ranked. I mean, people. This is not like weird. I saw it in that documentary of League of Legends, like the Korean thing, documentary on League of Legends, where that guy goes to Korea to basically document esports or mainly
From
League of Legends.
from that one HBO show.
It's like an hour long. Have you seen it, Johnny? Didn't he?
Yeah.
There's a white guy that goes there and he does like some cosplay too.
Yeah, it's like retarded white guy who like doesn't know anything about esports.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about League and the players, and he also documents a player that or he talks about him or something like that.
Yeah, the Korean player.
There was a guy that tried to kill himself because his team got banned for throwing games. Permanently banned from tournaments. Yeah, but there's all kinds of stuff. People like, once people get godly good, it's just like, man, they'll, like even WoW, there's people that are multi-rank win glads to be like, man, I'll just sell Gladiator, we'll farm at the end of the season, we'll play your account and get you up there to Glad. And there was like pretty much like the same group of guys, like some of the top streamers, they're playing fake accounts all the time, grinding people up to Gladiator because they were selling Gladiator titles in World of Warcraft for $1,200. $1,200. So I mean, you get them to Glad, you play with the top players in a row. It's not hard for you to just beat out the guys that are trying to play with their friends. If not, they play with.
And if I was good enough, I would smurf all the way up to Challenger and then sell it.
What do those accounts go for?
Well, you can sell a diamond account for anywhere between $160 and $200 for a diamond 5.
That's surprising.
I've never seen an account for Challenger or Masters, but I'd bet that you could probably sell it for 1,000.
Yeah, probably. I mean, shit. I remember I've grinded out Halo, I've grinded out so many games to get to like the highest ranks where I'm playing against guys that have been playing these games for years. I played Counter-Strike and I legitimately got better than guys that are playing like Counter-Strike competitively for 9 years. I've played against pros in on ESEA, which is a cheap free client you can play on, that if you cheat, I mean, you're guaranteed you're gonna get caught. But that client has full access. I removed it from my computer, but that client allows ESEA to have full access to everything on your computer. They can look through your files, screenshot, and look for hacks while you're not even playing the game. So those are sketchy as fuck. But people still play on it, even though they know about that. And people try to boycott ESEA because of that. But I've played against like the best pros and legitimately and beaten pros. And I was like, man, if I can do this with these, I've known for a while, man, if I invest the time, I keep that mindset, that there's always room for improvement. Learn from your mistakes. Just think about what you do wrong every game. It's not even that hard to do, and you'll just improve at the game. You can practice even League for a few hours a day, and probably improve, get enough to be masters or higher. few hours of practice a day. Yo, Johnny, do you want to play a game like in 30 minutes?
Maybe? I don't know.
Come on.
I've been trying to like take a break from ranked.
Shoot, my synergy with Kyle and bottom lane is hands down the best. But let's see. Mid, I like mid, but man, usually when I play mid, even if I'm doing good, eventually once we get to the team fights, what gets me is like nobody opening these fights. I don't consider Annie to be like a class. Well, she is like a glass cannon, but she definitely can't just take fucking substance. I don't think sometimes when I'm playing Blitzcrank, I don't think people realize how much damage I'm actually mitigating because my and I do it on purpose because like some of these fights, man, I gotta take some hits. And even in lane, I gotta be able to take some hits in which it doesn't force me to back. And that's why like I have a mastery tree called Tank where I have just an insane amount of armor, hella magic resistance. Then I have that mastery tree that I use when I'm playing Blitzcrank on purpose because that front line, I mean, or being like a tank in my team, absolutely necessary, you know? Like I have 26 in defense that I use on Blitzcrank, and I have 4 cooldown reduction, and anything else, man, it's just like you can be a support. If I have a build called Blitzcrank no defense, which is basically his utility. It's 9 in defense, 21 in utility, but the only thing is like he doesn't take hits. Like he does, like you can take hits with that defensive mastery, and people barely do damage to me. Then I can get up there in front, and because I can take those hits, I can be somewhat in front. I can land the hooks that I need to, compared to trying to land hooks from behind. I don't have to worry about the pokes and all that. I played a game earlier too when I was playing Blitz, and we had this Yi top lane that wasn't really doing anything damage. But I guess I get so mixed around. Like I like Udyr jungle. I feel like his style is a little slower. And I like how he plays. I like how my build I use for him too. I use the mastery defense build. I use defense rune build. So I can focus more on getting some damage items for a while. And it's like skills super good. Like his damage is super high, his defense is super high. And I like it, but at the same time, sometimes I want to be in lane, you know, or like mid, because I'll see guys just flop in mid lane, just go 0 and 5 or 1 and 5, and it's just like, man, you know, if I play mid lane, I can free CS, Annie, Q, I mean, no brainer, guaranteed CS every single creep. You're guaranteed to go CS every single creep with your mana topped off, and not die. Then you get your farm. Level 6 comes around, and now you're able to kill people. You're able to run up into lanes and kill them, if not kill in your lane. If you can't kill in your lane, you look at the lanes, top, is it killable? You walk around not to the river, but that gap. If you look at bottom, it's bottom. Is there kill potential? And you can get a kill pretty much. But there's not. I mean, there's not. You can't get a kill at level 6. But once you hit level 6, it's like, alright, I can kill someone. Q, W, R. Ignite, dead. But that's like another mindset I get too. Whenever I play with Johnny, and it's like he's not top lane, it's just like, man, sometimes the top lane flops. If not, well, yeah, flops. And it's just not good. Then you have this top lane guy up there on their team that's getting fed, and it's just like, man, alright, we're gonna have to figure out how to beat this team. How much our team is useless. I would say my worst role is ADC, then top lane. So those are ones I try to avoid playing.
It's probably the exact opposite for me. Actually, no, ADC and then support and then top lane for me would be my favorites.
I just don't play top lane. Well, I mean, I can see myself playing top lane, but I know for sure that somebody that plays top lane is good at top lane is going to be better than me. Same thing with ADC, someone that just mains ADC. They're going to be better. No much I can play, support or something, or I can play jungle, or I can play mid. Right now, it's like I highly prefer mid. Whenever I play with you, Kyle, I prefer support, obviously. Hands down, I want support. Shoot, I'll be right back. Go, Johnny.
Yeah.
You want to play again?
Not ranked.
Alright, I'm okay.
I'll only play like ARM or Dominion or something.
Let's play ARM.
Alright.
Yeah, one sec, guys. I'm hopping on call with my boss. Right back. Be right back.
Hey, how are you? I think I'm doing okay. We'll see. I know. Well, I do have a bug with Morning Line that I pushed live today. Oops. Well, it's major, but it's not. So let me share my screen with you. It's really super easy to, I think it's really super easy to fix. Can you see my screen? All right, so I'm here. I go into play for money. And I go to level 8, off to the races, and nothing happens. Yeah, now watch very closely. I don't know if you'll see it here. If I click the back button, you'll see the thing. Yeah. So the good news is it happens on editor and everything. It's happening on device right now. Bspot thinks this is a big deal, but it's not because nobody's playing Bspot right now. They think it's a big deal though, so I'm going to pretend that it's a big deal too. But just it is. And I checked, I was like, oh, look, I can still log into Bspot. Everything's great. Oh, well. Right. So, yeah, so that's happening. Anyway, I figured that was a really quick thing. Once you do that, I'm going to upgrade Unibiller on it as well because Unibiller, of course, has gone completely kaput, but I might as well get the final version of what they've got in there. I am not looking at swapping it out for anything else because what's the effing point? It is already deprecated or it's already off the store and they're not selling it anymore. But they've got another version that's free that's coming out. What's weird is I noticed in their new version that they've got Unity Analytics in there. I'm like, are they running analytics on my stuff? Yeah, so that's our analytic reporter. But yeah, I noticed that there was something in there called Unity Analytics. I was like, let's take a look at that, shall we? Because I don't think that's really cool for them to have that data. It was 160 bucks or something like that. And from what I could tell, they were having a really good success with it. Right. And you can't do a mobile game without a plugin like that. I mean, you could write it yourself, but why? Yeah, I mean, again, you could write it yourself, but why? My God. Yeah. Yeah, so in other news, I'm hopefully getting closer to a couple of new projects here, and I will definitely let you know as those come about. Yeah, cool, cool. One of them is I'm not sure how exciting either of them are going to be, but they're money. I like that. Uh, exactly, exactly. In the meantime, I'm helping this one guy who's trying to figure out how to run with how what's it called? How PlayFab works. So I'm doing a bunch of stuff for him. But what's been cool is I've been using all of these interfaces and really working on simplification of code. It has made everything so much easier. It's ridiculous. If I go in to do something now, I'm like, oh, sometimes it takes me a little bit to find out exactly which class I need to modify because there's a bunch of them. But everything is straightforward. And oh, it doesn't do that? Well, we'll just break it off into its own class and we'll make that happen. So I made a class that says, hey, is anything loading right now? So if you're getting information from PlayFab, it just goes through and goes and figures out, yeah, we're still waiting on catalog data, or yeah, we're running an update on inventory right now, so your data's not fresh. And so, exactly, because you want to do that every time if you purchase an IAP, really you want to purchase the IAP and then keep the loading screen up there until everything is either completed or errored out. And so then you can say, oh, well, yeah, everything's working. Great. And so there are a couple of different areas where I needed to use that, and I don't have to keep rewriting that or going, oh, well, let me just steal this code from over here. It's just there. It's there. Yep. And the interfaces help me make sure that I'm keeping things very simple in there also. Most of it. There are some things that are so remarkably specific. If I need to put a mono behavior on a button, for instance, there's no point in abstracting that out because I will never, if I would need a new interface for it if I were to make any significant changes to it. But pretty much everything is written to an interface right now. The other thing that I'm using a lot of is dependency injection. Yeah, so where so I have very few calls that are up to the what we've got as our PlayFab manager, or our TML PlayFab manager, or whatever we call that script. Very few calls into that. If I need to use something like display the store, I say, well, display the store, and I'm going to push this catalog into it so it knows what store to present. And it just makes so much more sense. You don't end up with these weird dependencies. It's just, you've got everything there. Exactly. It's so clean. I love it. I'm doing a lot of that. Yeah. Correct. And so there is I don't use initializer methods. I use constructors instead. Exactly. Exactly. So I've got very few mono behaviors in there now. It's great. Yes. So wonderful. Yeah, going back and changing it is such a daunting process. Yeah, and I keep thinking that it's like, oh my gosh, there's so much we could have done for the morning line that would have been awesome. What if we had a giant state machine in there for all of this cascading stuff and matchmaking? It makes total sense. But I'm not going back and rewriting that. Well, also, I'm just effing sick of the morning line. I really am. I know. So, all right. Well, if you could take a look at that, that would be great. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Thanks. Bye.
I'm back. Actually got a ticket for work. This is crazy. Sonic Neptune, Unity 5 upgraded a lot of their API calls and dropped their built-in cached mono behavior calls. So before you could do all that the difference there is a wrapper that used to be there on a mono behavior. What they're wanting you to do is cache your own rigid body call if you need it. So that last example, if you take that var rigid body equals get component rigid body and stick it up in the awake or the start of your script, then you can reference that rigid body variable elsewhere without having to call get component all the time. Small CPU optimization and trade-off for memory consumption. Sonic Neptune, thanks for the follow, man. What's wrong with my music?
It's kinda easy when you listen to the G'd up sound. Pioneer speakers bumping as I smoke on the pound. I got the sound for your ass and it's easy to see that this DJ more than G.
Nice.
Can I get in where I fit in? Sit in, listen, let me conversate, better yet regulate. Shake the spot when I'm not made fade. Cause I don't like to dream about getting paid. I played ball through the halls of CIS with Snoop Dogg's big brother, call him Dirty Left. Rack 'em up, crack 'em up, stack 'em up against the gate. The homies trying to catch me, but they can't wait. The street lights just came on, and my mama's in the streets telling me to come home. I hit the gate and I hops on my Schwinn, and I tell the homies, alright then, yeah. It's kinda easy when you listen to the G'd up sound. Pioneer speakers bumping as I smoke on the pound. I got the sound for your ass, and it's easy to see that this DJ be more than G. It's kinda easy when you listen to the G'd up sound. Pioneer speakers.
Oh, they cancel my show.
I got the sound for your ass, and it's easy to see that this DJ be more than G. Verse 2. Now what the fuck I do? Catch the bus to Cal State or chill with the Voltron crew and make a few ends on the side. Here comes a baby blue van, time to ride. So I hops in the van with my nigga Tick and baby Papa. Back then, that was my clique. We groove in the Santa Ana and we plan to make a hell of $5 amount of money. And what I did for extra fees was break niggas after work playing Get Like Me. I was 14 years old, having a sack. Just a young motherfucker eating value packs, shooting dice in the corners of the public schools. And I used to gang bang, but now it's a G thing. And I still know how to make those ends. You don't believe me? Go ask the twins, motherfucker. It's kinda easy when you listen to the G'd up sound. Pioneer speakers bumping as I smoke on the pound. I got the sound for your ass, and it's easy to see that this DJ be more than G. It's kinda easy when you listen to the G'd up sound. Pioneer speakers bumping as I smoke on the pound. I got the sound for your ass, and it's easy to see that this DJ be more than G.
Yeah, check this out. This is OGLB, you know what I'm saying? I'm on my little OG, 1GLD. Just dropping this to let you little BGs know what's happening. Y'all got to recognize, cause this is, you know, a Long Beach day, 21st Street. Check this out. She done going out there, you know what I'm saying? And how that shit, you know? Yeah.
It's kinda easy when you listen to the G'd up sound. Pioneer speakers bumping as I smoke on the pound. I got the sound for your ass, and it's easy to see that this DJ be more than G. It's kinda easy when you listen to the G'd up sound. Pioneer speakers bumping as I smoke on the pound. I got the sound for your ass, and it's easy to see that this DJ be more than G.
Wer zur Lebzeit ruht auf Erden, wird nach dem Tod ein Engel werden. Den Blick gen Himmel fragst du dann, warum man sie nicht
Shit, I'm on my way. Wow, I almost killed him. I'm dead. Nice.
I'll be right back 1 sec.
All right.
Okay, so share screen. So this is the project that I'm getting all the PlayFab stuff done for this other person. He's got a game called Freebird here. All right, can you see my screen? All right, so I have the that's his company's name, PlayFab Loader. So I've got my configuration here, which is just I made a PlayFab configuration that's got my title ID and all of this stuff. Here are all the different catalogs. I put all of the virtual goods, which are different birds you can buy, in the default catalog, and then anything you can buy with IAP in its own catalog. And now it's just really easy to keep them separate. It just dawned on me last week. It's like, well, why don't I do something like that? And all of this other stuff you'll see is null right now. It auto assigns in startup. I could assign something here, but I'm not. Yeah. Full inspector. No, it does not. Oh, there's more. So I'm gonna just play as guest. And oh, look what it did. It's now got all of this stuff here. So I can say, oh, well, let me see the player's inventory right now. Here's the local inventory. Okay, well, I've got these 3 items here, and it doesn't have any sort of collapser for it, but I've got bird 03, that's the instance ID, it's a class of bird, I purchased it on this date, it was in this catalog, here's the display, everything I need to know about this particular item in the inventory. And I've got the player's entire inventory here. So I can just follow along and make sure that I'm getting the right freaking data. Oh, and the currency manager is built in there, so I can say, oh, well, yep, I've got this currency here, all great. It always has is fetching and is in error because it just checks those things as it's loading things up. And then when I go into something like, oh, show me all of the birds that are available. Oh, okay, this is great. So this pulled everything from a catalog. I've got 2 active catalogs here. This is the PlayFab catalog default. Okay, great. It's just showing me 0 through 20 of 24. Here are all of the things that I have in that catalog. Yes. Hang on 1 quick second. Hey, sorry about that. So yeah, but I can just go and pick anything up in here that I want to. And I've also got all of the user data. So if I want to see, oh, here's all of that. The title data should, oh, you know what? I don't have any title data for this particular title, but that title data will also pick up automatically. Oh, here it is, but it's just not interesting. Oh, I put some sample in there just to make sure that it was working. Exactly, but it just works. Right. And even on this, I've got a bird item that I created myself, and so it just says, oh, here's everything that I need to know about that bird item. everything just sets itself in here. And so when I go into the store, which is what I'm working on right now for him, I probably have to figure out how to do that. Probably have to be in this scene.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's really easy. Once I figure out how all the pieces work together, it works great. Yep. But everything just works now, and it's so amazing. So, and then what's also amazing is this is the PlayFab manager that I've got. Everything is just set right up here. And then all of the login stuff is still inside this. It technically should be somewhere else, but I just haven't bothered to pull that out yet. It does have get login class, so it has its own login class, but it figures out how it's going to log in, etc. in here. I'm kind of okay with that one, that bit still being in here, because that's just central to this. And then once it's done, it's like, oh, get all of this stuff. And if I need to get the title data, I pass in what title data I want to get. Title data inherits from an abstract PlayFab service that I built, and this iTitle data that defines what's in the title data. But in the abstract PlayFab service, that uses iOnline service, which just says, hey, I'm an error, I'm going to fetch online data and set up the success and error events. Exactly. And then when I go in here, oh, here they are, fetching an error. Fetching online data is going to be different from everything, but sending the success notification is pretty much the same thing. We can override it if we need to. Error notification and even on error is going to be the same for everything. So then when I go into title data, the actual PlayFab title data, this is all I need to do. The only thing that I really need to do for each one of these is create a constructor and create fetch online data. That's really, and a success. Yeah, and anything else where I'm just getting information out of it. It's so amazing. It would, now PlayFab Manager, it would still show me the configuration, but that's it. Because everything else is built off of a everything else is built off of the interfaces. So worth it. So worth it. It takes a bit to figure out how to get it set up correctly, but yeah. The default full inspector serialization in there. Yeah, that's what was recommended, so I just did it. No, it works great. So, even in here, I could find my player inventory. I could drag that directly, or I can't drag it on there, but I can select it from the list. And even then, actually, yeah, that's all it does. Correct. So this is PlayFab inventory, but the interface is iInventory. Yep. Anything I can put in there. Get it. Okay. All right. You're welcome. The one thing it does is I think it says that it is much slower to load scenes in editor. Yeah, well, because it's got to deserialize a whole bunch more stuff. So, possibly at runtime as well, but I put all my stuff here in the beginning, and this is really where the bulk of the stuff that I'm doing, so it's all on the preloader, so who cares? All right, cool, I gotta run. All right, bye.
Hello? Hello?
get a song y'all can step with. Y'all appointed me to bring rap justice, but I ain't 5-0, y'all know it's Nas, yo. Grey Goose and a whole lot of hydro. Only describe us as soldier survivors. Stay laced in the best, well dressed with finesse in the white tee, looking for white meat. Thug girl who fly and talk so nicely. Put her in the coupe so she can feel the nice breeze. We could drive through the city, no doubt, but don't say my car's topless. Say the titties is out. Newness, here's the anthem. Put your hand up that you shoot with, count your loot with. Push the pool stick in your new crib, same hand that you hoop with. Swing around like you stupid. King of the town, yeah, I've been that. You know I click clack, where you and your men's at. Through the Smurf, through the WAP baseball bat. Rooftop like we bringing 88 back. They shooting. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. Where them gangsters, where them dimes at? They shooting. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. Where them gangsters at? Where them dimes at? This ain't rapping, this is street hop. Now get up off your ass like your seat's hot. My live niggas lit up the reefer. Trunk of the car, we got the street sweeper. Don't start none, won't be none. No reason for your mans to panic. You don't wanna see no ambulances. Knock a pimp's drink down in his pimp cup. That's the way you get Timberland up. Let the music diffuse all attention. Baller convention, free admission. Hustlers, dealers, and killers can move swift. Girls get close, you can feel where the tools kept. All my just coming homies, parolees. Get money, leave the beef alone slowly. Get out my face, you people so phony. Pull out my waist, the eagle 440. They shooting. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. Where them gangsters, where them dimes at? They shooting. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. Where them gangsters at? Where them dimes at? Running. Yo, my mood is real rude. I lay you out, show you what still do. Mobsters don't box my pump shot obliges. Every invitation to fight your punk asses. Like Pun said, you ain't even in me class. Made batch bins, backseat, TV plasma. Ladies looking for athletes or rappers. Whatever you choose, whatever you do, make sure he a thug and intelligent too. Like a real thoroughbred is. Show me love, let me feel how the head is. Females who's the sexiest is always the nastiest. And I like a little sassiness, a lot of class. Mommy reaching your bag, past the fifth. I'm a leader at last. This a dawn you with. My nines are spit. Niggas lose consciousness.
children not to do what I have done. Spend your lives in sin and misery in the house of the rising sun.
Why can't there be a button that I can hit that just converts our entire UI to the Unity UI? Tister, why can't you make me one of those? Sitting here micro optimizing our UI.
brother. What do I have to say to the kids? Let go, life does get tough. No need to stress, hold you back too much. Let's go, I heard they found a solution. But where you be for the revolution? Might get rough, no need to stress, keeps you down too much. Wake up, I heard they found a solution, but where you be for the revolution?
What up, A-Lib?
I'm your big brother. I'm your big brother. Let go, life does get tough. No need to stress, hold you back too much. Let's go, heard you found a solution. Where you be for the revolution?
Not bad, man. Cutting through some bugs here. How are you doing?
Where you be for the revolution?
What's up, Chris? Did you say something?
Oh yeah.
You're super quiet, bruh.
Oh.
Sup?
I started the game like that.
I can't hear you, man.
Oh, DC.
Oh yeah, you're like your quality of your voice is super low still.
All right.
Give it a second. Oh, that sucks, Caleb. Yeah, A-Lib, all the vehicles work.
Wow, that was a bad idea. Holy shit. Wow. Not a bad idea. I just got lucky there. Fucking snow. I'm like... Wow, dude. I'll save AFK for a while. I'm super far behind. So that was... I'm gonna crush them.
Chris, you're breathing your mic pretty hard, dude.
Ich brauche Zeit, kein Heroin, kein Alkohol, kein Nikotin. Brauche keine Hilfe, kein Koffein, doch Dynamit und Termin. Ich brauche Öl für Gasolin, exklusiv wie Kerosin, mit viel Oktan und frei von Leid. Ein Kraftstoff wie Benzin. Brauch keinen Freund, kein Kokain, brauch weder Arzt noch Medizin, brauch keine Frau, nur Vaseline, etwas Nitro, Glycerin, brauche Geld für Gasolin,
I'm like, at this point in time in the game, they actually have twice as much, Olsen. Yeah, I'm like hella behind, but this game's already over. Oh.
Nobody ever told her it's the wrong way. Don't be afraid with the quickness you get laid. For your family get paid, it's the wrong way. I give her all that I had to give. I'm gonna make it hard to live. Salty tears running down to her chin, and ruins of her makeup and never wanna live. A cigarette pressed between her lips, but I'm staring at her tits. It's the wrong way. Strong if I can, but I am only a man, so I take her to the can. It's the wrong way. The only family that she's ever had is her 700 brothers and a drunk ass dad. He needed money, so he put her on the street. Everything was going fine until the day she met me. Happy, are you sad? Wanna shoot your dad? I'll do anything I can the wrong way. We talked all night, tried to make it right. Believing shit was tight, it was the wrong way. So run away if you want to stay.
Wow, you didn't care.
Here to make ya. Oh no, it's up to you. What you really wanna do is spend some time in America. Dog style.
Get to the options.
She'll give you all that she got to give, but I'm gonna make it hard to live. Big salty tears rolling down to her chin, and it smears off her makeup and never won't get. So we ran away, and I'm sorry when I say that straight to this very day was the wrong way. She took the hike, don't matter if I like it or not, because she only wants the wrong way. I gave her all that I had to give, she still wouldn't take it. Oh no, her two brown eyes are leaking like a silk, and it still ruins her makeup and never won't heal.
All those artifacts. I'll give up the end of it next year. I just that form. What's up, you fought over Baron? On the afterwards. As long as we keep him on. I mean, as long as we keep him on that. Your Scott was fucked too. No getting away from him. Where's Linda? I'm so behind. All he has to do is back door. Wow, this game's even now, Kyle. Not really. Like we got their offense pushed in. What was that? They want to make a fight.
Evil.
Save the third offense. Just the pushing. Since I get this staff again,
I can ride my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. I can ride my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. Look at me, hands in the air like it's good to be alive. And I'm a famous rapper, even when the past are all crooked D. I can show you how to do-si-do, I can show you how to scratch a record. I can take apart the remote control, but I can almost put it back together. I can tie a knot in a cherry stem, I can tell you about Leif Erikson. I know all the words to De Colores, and I'm proud to be an American. Me and my friends are platypus, me and my friend made a comic book. And guess how long it took? I can't do anything that I want, cause look, I can keep rhythm with no metronome. No metronome, no metronome. And I can see your face on the telephone, on the telephone, on the telephone. Look at me, look at me.
Man, what was the corner wall of the high? I think I should see
Chris, what's your ping right now, man?
The best?
I mean, the quality of your voice is so bad.
That's probably my mic. But I think it's good right now.
Says the connection speed between us is unknown. Can I call you back real quick? Are you at a good point?
Hold on.
Okay.
Butter back door. Damn.
My reach is global, my tower secure, my cause is noble, my power is pure. I can hand out 1 million vaccinations.
Alright, you can call me now.
Okay.
Have them all healed from the lacerations, have them all killed by assassination. I can make anybody go to prison just because I don't like them.
Yo, yeah, you sound a lot better.
I have it all under my command because I can guide a missile by satellite, by satellite, by satellite. And I can hit a target through a telescope, through a telescope.
Double D Mac. Magic and Associate Corpus.
What up? This is Dr. Dre.
It's playing Protector.
Party's going on. Thank God it's Friday. Keep the heads ringing. Keep the heads ringing.
Oh, I can't fucking
Say what?
wow.
That's
What's over?
Yeah.
Your back door.
Funk you right on up, so get up, get a move on, and get your groove on. It's the DRE, the spectacular. In a party, I go for your neck, so call me Blackula. As I train, a niggas juggle a vein and maintain the leak bloodstain, so don't complain, just chill. Listen to the beats I spill, keeping it real enables me to make another meal. Still, niggas run up and try to kill it will, but get popped like a pimple. So call me Clearasil, I wipe niggas off the face of the earth since birth. I've been a bad nigga, now let me tell you what I'm worth. More than a stealth bomber, I cause drama, the enforcer. Music floats like a flying saucer on a 747 jet.
Be right back.
Yeah, I'm that nigga that keeps the whole Spanish wet. The mic gets smoked once you hit a beat kick with grooves so funky they come with a speed stick. So check the flavor that I'm bringing. The motherfucking DRE, I keep the motherfucking heads ringing. Yeah, keep the heads ringing. 1, 2 for the crew, 3, 4 for the dope, 5 for the hoe, 6, 7, 8 for death row. Mad niggas about to feel the full effect of intellect, so I can collect respect. Plus a check, now I'm fit to get into my men too and take care of the spinners I need to attend to. Cause my rent's due, and this rap shit's my meal ticket. So you goddamn right I'ma kick it or get evicted. I bring terror like Stephen King, a black Casanova, running niggas over like Christine. When I rock the spot with the flavor I got, I get plenty of ass, so call me an astronaut. As I blast past another nigga's ass who thought he was strong, but I smoke him like grass, just like Cheech and Chong. When I flow, niggas know it's time to take a hike. Cause I grab the mic and flip my tongue like a dyke. I got rhymes to keep you enchanted. Produce a smoke screen with the funky green to keep your eyes slanted. So check the flavor that I'm bringing. The motherfucking DRE, I keep the motherfucking heads ringing. Yeah. Keep the heads ringing. Yeah, come on. Debonair with flair, my scare wear and tear without a care. Running shit as if I was a mayor, but I ain't no politician, no competition. Sending all opposition to see a mortician. I'm up front, never in the backdrop. Step on stage and get faded just like a flat top. Your rhyme sounds like you bought it and stop and go. Drake came to wax you, so just call me Moppy Glow. Many try to, but just can't rock with. I'm 6'1", 225, a pure chocolate. Your chances to jacket me a Slim G, cause I rock from summer to Santa comes down the chimney. Ho, 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 and so, as I continue to flow, cause yo, I'm just a fly Negro, so check the flavor that I'm bringing. The motherfucking DRE, I keep they motherfucking heads ringing. Yeah, I keep the motherfucking heads ringing. Yeah, I keep the heads ringing. Get it, get it, get it. I keep the heads ringing. Yeah, come on. Yeah, death roll back up in that ass for the 199 to the nickel. So all you motherfuckers
Yo, Kyle, can you hear me better?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, you sound good.
What about right now?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Man, so I look like a chemo patient. I cut my hair. As you see, one of my Hernandez clippers has like levels built into it.
Yeah.
You just rotate it from like 2 to 1, 3 to like 8, 7, and fuck, it like cut my hair like it was like a 0. I look like I'm got a basic training. Shit. I'll turn on my Skype video. Seriously. See. Yeah, you see my head?
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's short, dude. You don't look bad though.
Yeah. I messed around last game. We still won. I guess let's chill. Oh, sneaky stream. Box. Man, I kind of know how to fight against everybody. And so some team fights can get gimped. With Annie. I kind of want to troll like bottom lane with like a blitzcrank. He grabs and he literally just one-shots the guy after he gets grabbed. But It's weird. I mean, let's see. Miami set up really good last game. I was gone for like 8 minutes. I'm surprised they kicked me from the game. Well, it DC'd. I had to reconnect. But I'm like confident against like any character. We play, let's see, against Zed. Obviously has a lot of harassers. CS, Roy. I don't like her kill, Annie's kill potential before level 6. You want Ignite, I mean, you can stun, do some damage to him. They heal. But, as long as you see us really good, you just, I mean, it's not about CS good. You're getting that big rod or the 60 AP item. And once you that, you already hit bonus range. Then you'll build loot ends, then you build the death cap, whatever, which cap, yeah, death cap. Magic pen boots, forward staff. At that point, you have 500 AP. Once you get all 4 of those. Once you get death cap in that build, Ludens, Echo, or Spring death cap, you're over 400 AP, and you're 500, over 500 with void staff. You'll cap out like at 800, I think, total, like on a good build. Then your damage is over 3,000 once you do that. Then you literally just one-shot people. You have so much badge with 10. The boots with the masteries, void staff. Doesn't really matter. As long as someone, they have like 4,000 health, you're not gonna one-shot them, but anybody else, just one-shot them. Dead. You can almost one-shot somebody with just your W and your Q. And in team fights, you WQ and your teammates can kill if not. They're messing somehow. You're dead. Mid? Mid's not. I like mid, man.
Side.
The only trouble I have against mid, or I did in the past, was against Fizz. Because as soon as you cast any spells, to like Sun will jump and come in. And then he does an insane, amount of damage. But you just wait until he jumps, really. I mean, he does his trickster. After he does his trickster, then you can kill him. But if you don't wait, then he can kill you.
God, your microphone is so annoying.
Oh, mine? Nice.
It's so loud now that you've fixed your voice volume. It's like that hissing in the background is way louder.
Maybe I can adjust it down. I just adjusted it down.
It's like always there. There, now it's gone. Probably just muted yourself.
I turned on the volume.
Oh, it was gone before. I can hear it again now. When I start talking, it goes away. There's something with your hardware, I think, dude. Like the connector for the headset or the headset itself, I'm not sure. What was that?
I'm watching C9.
Oh, nice.
I've never been impressed by Grace, so I watched Night Police, he mentioned Grace a lot.
happy. He gets happy. I literally never seen anybody.
He finished up, he started the car. He turned around and drove back to the bar. He said, "Now, baby, don't be sad. In my opinion,
I noticed. What do you think of Corky?
It's really good.
I feel a lot of Corky like in the high level play. Not so much in level play.
went to the phone and filed a police report. And then she took the guy's ass to court. Well, the day he stood,
Like higher elo, I see whenever I watch anything higher elo.
the judge knew he was full of shit.
Oh, see, Gragus. You played more.
One night in jail, it was getting late. He was butt raped by a large inmate and he screamed. But the guards paid no attention to his cries. That's when things got out of control. Moral of the day, life story. It does not pay, drunk and horny. But that's the way it had to be. They locked him up and threw away the key. Well, I can't take pity on men of this kind, even though he now takes it in the behind. That's the way it had to be. They locked him up and threw away the key. Well, I can't take pity on men of this kind, even though he now takes it in the behind.
I would have been so pissed if he lost that 4v5 earlier when I was playing with Johnny.
It sounded like it was kind of close.
It's because like you play jungles, one lap is like sometimes when I'm playing Blitzcrank, it's like straight support. ADC Shrine, without a doubt. Literally help ADCs get killed, like just get killed. And their jungle Pantheon is coming bottom bunch 4v5. They have one person bottom. And our jungle is like floating around while our top. And he never just got any damage. He never got damage. He killed got a free one. And our jungle, I feel like our jungle just AFK jungle. You play against like any like good jungle. They basically it's all fit lane.
The ones who watch videos and do what they see, as cute as can be. Up in the club with fake ID. Careful before you meet a man with HIV. You can host a TV like Oprah Winfrey. Whatever you decide, be
hit mid, hit bottom.
Rapist, so act your age, don't pretend to be older than you are. Give yourself time to grow. You thinking he can give you wealth, but so young boys, you can use a lot of help, you know. You're thinking life's all about smoking weed and ice. You don't wanna be my age and can't read and write. Begging different women for a place to sleep at night. Smart boys turn them in and do whatever they wish. If you believe you can achieve, then say it like this: I know I can be what I wanna be.
One of the worst feelings too, around 9 minutes. Usually people don't ever do. I kill a dragon and run. I hate when people get dragon right away. And I always since like a long time ago when I was around John was like, hey, you get drunk, just kill dragon. Hit level 6 with dragon. As soon as you hit level 6, you already have the Valor. And I noticed guys that are building Devour level 6. I think it took 7 minutes to Devour. At 7 minutes, you should have Devour. If not, I feel like you have to have it at 7 pace if you kill dragons. And usually nobody even goes under, so it's guaranteed dragon. It's guaranteed increased attack damage. Your teammates increased AP. That's 5 stacks on your Devourer. Guaranteed. Usually no one's gonna beat under contest.
Yeah, if you can pull that early game off, it's pretty crazy for a Devourer jungler.
I do it like every time I play so.
I mean, in a higher level game though, there should just be a ward there. Done. They should see that it's a jungler that can do that and then ward it.
Even in these games to get skulls, my team is I do like it this whole time.
Save the music, y'all. Save the music, y'all. Save the music, y'all. Save the music, y'all. Save the music.
This is my last game I played a game with good. You're on my team. Devour. Spirit Vestige. It's huge too, because when your teammates they're not really pushing anything. Letting the team catch up. Or they're letting the opposing team get ahead when kind of flow this group. Nobody's really pushing lanes or anything like that. That's what we here can split push. These guys split push the top. Everyone else playing earlier with their brother.
You can look all over the nation, but they ain't see. Can look all over, but you'll never find shit like mine. It blow your mind. You can look all over.
You played against a Rengar too. I noticed. I mentioned this a bunch. Like Rengar, the Lucian lost. So.
Rengar Lucian loses?
Not loses, but I noticed this Rengar man at this low elo. I just never see anybody play Rengar good. Never seen anybody play. I know Vladimir can be played great. I know Rengar can be played great, but people have like the placement. They don't know where to be or how to get their kills. You know, Rengar. Basically, I mean, you can't be retarded. Play Rengar. I would say it's a higher difficulty to play. But I see a lot of people play him. I noticed Sniper, you mentioned, like either as Rengar good or but I noticed Sniper good.
Ain't no fucking with
top 8 challenger. I mean, it doesn't surprise me though, because he's real good. And he plays with dual kings, C19.
Check it out. See, the only thing you need to do right here is nod your fucking head. Yeah. Yeah. Break your fucking neck, bitches. Yeah.
I'm on spectator games.
Here we go now. Here we going now. Here we going now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Just give it away, nigga. Yeah. Here we go now. Tell me what you really wanna do. Come here, man. Talk to a nigga, talk to me. You look like you can really give it to a nigga from the way you're talking, the way you tryna walk for me, the way you really tryna put it on the dog. Doing it like I never did before for me, the way you break your back and I break your neck, and the way you tryna put it on the floor for me. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, tell me what my nigga did that. Let me bless y'all niggas one time when I lock that down and I hit you with that. That bomb shit. Y'all niggas know all day we be making it drop. Y'all niggas know every time we come through this motherfucker we be always taking a rock. So let me blow this bitch. Y'all niggas know when we come we be making it flop, the way we making it hot, and make a nigga wanna stop. Get money, get cash, that check for me. All my niggas just bust your check for me. Everybody from everywhere bang your head till you break your motherfucking neck for me. So now go ahead and bang your head until you start to break your neck. Come on now, let's put it down, nigga. When I bounce back and you know I done caught my breath. Y'all niggas all know how we do when we bang niggas in the head and we do it to death. Reach for them back, boy to the fire, boy. You know we're making an ounce. I know you love the way we be giving you the music, making you bounce. So fuck it up just a little for my niggas every time we come through. Niggas know that we did it for y'all. And the way we do it for the people, niggas know that we always give it to y'all. I said bounce. In the daytime or the night when you keep on alone, we just bang this shit up in the truck while you make a motherfucker try to pick up my flow. See the way we come right through. When we come right through, we be always blowing the spot again and again to make a nigga really wanna stop. Better tell your crew, your peeps, so my niggas better put their troops on. And gotta up your soldier, niggas, you know you better keep your boots on. Put my niggas in the place, yo, wave your hands high now. And the way we put it down, make a nigga wonder what he really gonna try now. What you really wanna do, just place it back and put your money with your mouth.
I'm watching somebody play Aurelia mid.
Bjergsen?
This guys, I don't know who it is. His account name is called Aurelia Carries. Whoever that is. C9 player, I don't know. If there's a player with a name or just like his tag.
I don't know.
I'm assuming it's a player from C9, but he just looks so random. That's his Helios. I wanted to play Olaf again because I like that lifestyle style, or building someone that's tanky, you know, and or can take hits, but also is big on lifestyle.
Yeah.
You're a place of our own, not everywhere, that has ever existed. It was all in service for our dream. Now please, hear what I hear. This ugliness, this cruelty, this repulsiveness, it will all die out. And now, I cry for all that is beautiful.
I noticed when fucking Knife League fans for the watch Knife League play, and he'll hype a character, he'd be like, this is character. Elise. He'd be like, man, wow, Elise is so broken. And so OP. And people will just spam OP Elise, like, holy shit. Then he was playing Warwick earlier. Warwick basically has full health. No matter what. You start jungling with him, you don't have to go back, you have a really fast jungle. You don't have to go back. Self is topped off. And people are like, man, wow, Warwick is just super. They're like tripping balls. He got sated, Warwick. And he played, I don't know, I thought he played Warwick really good. I think a lot of people watch him play, and they'll make a character good. I feel like a lot of people too, they pick pros on this. I played a game earlier where we dominated this game, and I said, I made this up, I said, we have a challenger on our team, and I feel like people are excited to get that. All the time. I noticed people would psych themselves out fast. I noticed people would psych themselves out. Like they would accept the loss if it was against a player that was seriously really high rated, not a professional player. I noticed that in WoW. I noticed that Halo WoW match. Even in Counter-Strike, I played against the pros and people like, oh fuck, we're playing against what's his team? Can't remember the name of the team, but played against these guys and they were like psyching themselves out like it's over, like they seriously meant it, like they expected to lose because these guys won qualifiers and so on. One thing I learned too from my friend St. Corson back from you never talk about anybody on the opposing team who did. Sometimes I might say something, but basically never say anything like that, especially to your team. Good, this guy's insanely good. I did play. Hard carry. I also played again. Our teammates didn't really do anything to counter that, or they didn't look at it like, alright, they're hitting bottom, I'm split pushing, I'm gonna farm up body guys, I'm gonna do something if I'm not there. So even if they're full bottom, we're still game 7. That's like I'll play with you, Cal, and one thing is like you'll never fall behind. Really, you rarely ever fall behind because, or we might be playing lane, and
you just stalemate if it's looking like that.
Yeah,
just
you might like
play passive.
I need this item, or I bought this one. I didn't buy EF sword. I mean, it's rarely rapid stuff, but you'll be like, oh, I'm gonna push bottom, I'm gonna farm bottom, and you'll keep pushing bottom, let your teammates do what they need to do, and you'll always keep farming and pushing, and I'll stay with you, and you basically, I've noticed you're always progressing as you should, like your character's items, you're getting the items that you need to when you should be getting them, and regardless of our teammates not getting what they need, not farming, if not
the opposing team not getting the farm that they need, then usually after me supporting and basically, yeah, just supporting you, once you get good farm, man, we can, if we're not already steamrolling the lanes, like if we move around, we just get killed. I've actually, I want to say that your Ballista is like the best ADC I've seen outside of like anybody playing like Challenger. I think it's like good enough.
I think if I put a lot of time into the game, that I could get up there. At least like Diamond. But like my account literally decays before like I play enough ranked games on my main one.
Maybe you don't understand. I think right now you play good enough on your Smurf. It's a matter of just getting games in and out.
Yeah.
Usually, like some of these bottom lanes, man, it's just like, like no mate.
Fuck. Why does Control B start a build? No. Just trying to paste that build. Wow. Okay. Unity crunch.
I think like the nerfs to certain characters.
What?
Good. Like,
You got really quiet again, Brett.
I think the nerfs to certain characters are really good. Just because even like in WoW, you have characters that get nerfed, and basically it makes you change. Like in WoW, you'll change specs. You know, play a better spec, not play a different character. Like there are characters that are bottom, like their spec.
Yeah.
Just isn't good. Like for example, like I'm talking arena, like player versus player, like just literally the worst when you play in the game. If not, these are like the worst. Like all these other specs are way better. But I think the same thing when it comes to League of Legends. When certain characters are OP, then they get nerfed and so on. It just it makes the players play, you know, multiple characters. This way, someone's not playing, you know, this way it's not like the same characters being played so much.
Man, I kind of miss playing my rogue in WoW.
Uh-oh. I sense a resub.
God, my rogue would have been nasty as fuck. I needed that, I got one of the enchantments for my weapon for mastery, like, my mastery. And it was just a matter of, like, I knew that, like, there was guys, we were playing against guys that had, like, pretty much full PvP gear, and they already had their enchants. My rogue didn't even have his weapons yet, newer weapons. And, as soon as I got this, it was just a matter of getting my mastery up in those enchantments. They would have just made my my rogue one-shot people pretty much within like my burst setup. Like we were playing like a 1700 rating, but like my rogue was fucking so far behind compared to guys that got lucky and got pieces super early. Then
the RBG pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sony Digital got. I didn't see anybody more lucky than that fucker.
Yeah.
Got every single piece.
But I've played with guys in RBGs that weren't glads that had like an insane amount of pieces. I've seen a ton of guys that had like an insane amount of pieces compared to how much gear I had. But like it makes such a big difference. I remember every single season I played from going to, besides Kata, the gear started to be like the biggest. It was a huge fucking deal, man. Like having full gear, not so many, having more pieces. But also, a lot of my friends quit for threes, and I was trying to pick up guys, like random guys, and it's like you'll play against guys, you'll play with guys that like bought their accounts and shit like that. And I wanted to level my DK, but it was just my DK was like 2 levels from 100 or something like that, or 3 levels, something like that. And it would have just been like another grind to over weeks to get the PvP gear. They took away, one thing I did like was they took away the boosted stats off the weapons. So it's more of just like it's not like people get the 2200 weapon. I mean you still get the skins and so on. And there's the gladiator tabards. But like if someone gets the 2200 weapon, it's not like they have a way more damage over you. Oh, he's playing placements. Sneaky on Korean servers. Oh, I think you can get placed in platinum, dude. Kyle?
Flat 5?
Yeah.
I think gold 1 was the highest I'd ever seen. But that would make sense. I think it has to do with what your previous season was.
This guy, he's playing. Apparently, somebody he's in place of what just placed into platinum. Oh, this is that guy that I was watching earlier. Really, that carries you. I wasn't even watching his stream. I was watching the game Pure League of Legends. Oh, this guy's not really good for Annie that has like 120,000 mastery. Jesus.
Looks beautiful, sister. Nice work.
I don't like. What is that? Mola, Morella, Numpkin or whatever.
Morello's Necronomicon, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that item on Aaron. She doesn't need the magic regen. Oh, this guy's really good at Aurelia.
Aurelia carries you?
Yeah. You seen that guy?
Yeah.
He's been playing Aurelia mid. I was watching this game earlier. The beginning of it.
Come on, piece of shit.
Oh. Got blocked there. They're hiding in a bush. That sucks. They just need to completely all back off. And he's playing a brand new account. Sneaky. Only has a few characters that are enough to play. Well, Boxbox is playing Fiora, or Fiora. Ben. I'm surprised on Ben Aurelia. Actually, people, I would imagine, higher elo. This guy's playing Challenger. He's like top Challenger too. If you see this guy on your team, you're not going to troll him and be like, I'm Ben Aurelia.
On the other hand, if you ghost him and see that he's on the other team, you might ban it.
Oh yeah.
That's why a lot of those people like Boxbox will hide their launchers when they're in queue. Or they play with like a 5 or 10 minute delay. What is going on? I can't.
You mean on stream?
Yeah.
Oh, usually, I don't know, everyone has a decent delay. Wow, so fear is apparently really that strong. Let's see what she does.
You're fighting all around me, and the thunder and the lightning consumes you're fighting all around me, painting pictures, bleeding colors in the room. You're fighting all around me, and the thunder and the lightning consumes you're fighting all around me, painting pictures, bleeding colors in the room. You're fighting all around me.
I gotta restart my computer. My Unity and Visual Studio is being super weird right now.
Alright,
Can't
man.
open these scripts. I'll be right back, guys.
Alright.